good friend of mine from Team Dartmouth. Very, very athletic family, the Reynolds. Her sister, a NCAA champion on the Boston College women's lacrosse team. And Emma, I believe, is a two-sport star at Dartmouth. I think she's a field hockey player and a pretty darn good-looking ski racer. Let's make some noise. Emma Reynolds from Dartmouth Big Green, crossing with a time of 47:52, 47.52.
And I believe I know her grandfather, Bert.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Bert Reynolds?
Wow. He used to drive fast race cars with Sally Field.
Carly Elsinger, our next racer, look at this. And Carly has those solar-powered shin guards, so you can see her as she's lighting up the way coming down the hill. Elsinger from the Dartmouth Outdoor Club, she is approaching the finish, and she's going to cross 47.72, 47.72. Oh, and Boston College's Avery Leonard, bib 21. She is off the course, and you know what they say, you can't milk a donkey if you don't bring your bucket, and you can't ski a second run of slalom if you don't finish your first
one.
One of the Eagles.
Let's see what Naomi Longchamps has to do. Another Dartmouth ski racer. We got them coming at us by the dozen here.
I think we have a dozen Dartmouth women here, the whole team.
We got a bunch of them, and that's a good thing. They're all staying at your house, is what I heard.
Well, they might stop by. Stranger things have happened. Look at this right now. Wow.
That's a nice smooth skiing right there. Let's see what that time is going to generate here.
47.41, 47.41. Oh, and the inhumanity of it all, Ella Snyder from Team Summit skiing for the Dartmouth Big Green. She goes out up top, and sometimes slalom makes me sad.
Oh, I know. It just doesn't seem fair sometimes. Now it's Sophia Palmquist, on course. And she is certainly one of Colorado's finest, one of the all-stars from the Rocky Mountain Division. And she's making her way down, skiing out of Team Summit. Ms. Palmquist having a great-looking run, putting it down through the shadows as she makes her way down into that final flush. No hooked on hairpins for Palmquist. Here she comes, just 4 gates away from the bottom of this course. And what's her time going to be?
47.52, 47.52, currently in 13th position. Another U.S. ski team member coming at us right now, Caitlin Keene. Caitlin, wow. She's so mean, Keene. Bib number 25, look at her on the lower steeps here into the hairpin. She also has this solar-powered shin and knuckle bucket guards coming at us through the final flush. 3 gates to go. This is a great-looking run. Keene crossing, listen to this, 45.82, 45.82, moving up to 8th position.
And leaving the start and coming down through that top part, dropping into the bottom portion of this darkened race course. This is Josie Trueblood, skiing for the University of Denver. She's a pioneer. She's from the Vail Valley. And man, oh man, this girl grew up skiing on this hill, and she is putting it down right now. She is so familiar with racing here at Howelsen since she was pretty little. She was out here running slalom at Howelsen Hill. Here comes Josie Trueblood.
Time of 48.12, 48.12. Hannah Soria, the pride of Colby College, one of the White Mules. She is on course right now, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. She qualified and skied right here on her home hill for the NCAA championships. And Hannah has a little difficulty on the lower steeps, but she's getting her groove back on right now, bashing the flush out of her way. The Colby College racer crosses with a 48.21, 48.21. Great to have Hannah back here in the finish.
So all the way from the Czech Republic on course right now, Samarova. This is Celine Samarova And man, she came a long ways just to race to the Holiday Classic, and she said it's worth it.
It is worth it. One of my favorite ski racers just kicking out of the start, Izzy Washburn, but Squeegee Samarova.
She is blasting her way down.
Oh, listen to this. 44.76, 44.76 into third position. Woo, clear the smoke. Our good friend, Izzy Washburn, an alum of the Steamboat Mountain School and the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, back in town for the holidays. She was 7th at the intermediate time. Now skiing for Dartmouth Big Green, and she has difficulty and is...
She has a copy of Hooked on Hairpins.
She does. I gave it to her for Christmas, Hooked on Hairpins. Unbelievable. That she has got to be madder than a mosquito in a mannequin factory.
Look who's on course now. It's Abby Olson right here from Steamboat Springs, Colorado. We just get word from top that Olson will not finish.
Oh, my goodness.
That puts us back to another Steamboat ski racer skiing for Big Green. This is Riley Gross-Didier, our next racer to come out of the finish. She is out of the finish, 7 seconds out, and she's coming down, making her way down. She should just be coming into view right about now.
Whoa, and she's...
Throw them sideways, lost all of her speed as she enters that steep, scary part. The good news is you can regain that speed when it's that steep up top.
Yeah,
Here she
sure
comes.
can.
Oh, she's just having struggles after struggles as she makes some of those big left footers look more difficult than maybe they really are. But she has it back together right now and is arcing her way down into that last hairpin. Here comes Abby Olson right now.
Riley Gross-Didier.
Gross-Didier, excuse me. And she is blasting her way down. She is going to qualify for a second run, and that's the good news.
49.78, 49.78 into 22nd position. Katie Fleckenstein, bib 32, the Canadian skiing for the University of Colorado Golden Buffalinas. She is on course right through the coach's saddle right there. Very rhythmical turns. Nice course set here by Casey Puckett, of course, coach at Aspen Valley Ski Club. A long and storied career on the U.S. ski team. His brother Chris, one of the co-starters of this event. This is Fleckenstein, bib 32, crossing the time 47.56, 47.56 into 17th position.
And now from the Loveland Ski Club, one of the fast racers, Nicole Wardley from the Wardley Racing family, and she is now into the shadows, making her way down into the bottom of this course. Look at these turns. She is just absorbing that terrain like it's just a piece of cake. And maybe it is. Here, final flush. This will tell whether we can line up for the bottom or not. Here comes Wardley into the finish from Loveland.
47.66 into 18th position, 47.66. Lara Hummel, bib number 34 from the Czech Republic, skiing with Ski and Snowboard Club Vail just down the valley from us. Looking strong right now. This is a young U18 racer hoping to move up on the field. Maddie Welling is in the start from Colorado Mountain College, but this is Lara Hummel. Let's warm up the mitts, Steamboat Springs. Good effort here by Hummel, bib number 34, through the final flush. The last gates crossing with a 49.26, 49.26 into 23rd position.
And now it's Maddie Welling up top. She's on course, and she is putting down a good-looking run, making those arcs on that top. A little bobble as she drops into the shade, and now it's just hang on till you get down to the bottom. At least finally this whole course is in the shade at this bottom part, making it a lot easier for these racers and race fans to see what's going on. And you can see Maddie Welling right now, last few batch of combinations into the final and across the finish line. Welling with a 49.43.
Brooke Brown, B squared, bib number 36 from Romark Academy, coming all the way over from Utah, and she looks very strong right now. A good week here in Steamboat Springs. Vivian Turner from Romark in the start. So 2 Romark athletes in a row. But Brooke Brown right now. Oh, and she gets hooked on the hairpin. I know what she can get for Christmas. Give her someone stop in the gift shop. And, boy, you know, at no point did she look comfortable on this lower section.
And now from Romark again, making up for her competitor's mistake. This is Vivian Turner, and she too is a Romark ski racer. And you can see her now right in the middle of this bottom face, and she is putting some arcs down. Will she get hooked on hairpins? Absolutely not. She is blasting her way down and all the way through that final flush. Here comes Vivian Turner down a few more gates and across the finish line. Turner's time, 46, what is that? 48-18. 48-18.
Oh, and Madison Kaiserman, the Kaiser from the University of Utah, is ausgeschieden. Get that woman a fruit roll-up. My goodness, she is out. That is terrible. But we have Steamboat Springs phenom Logan Grosdidier. She is a first-year U18, first-year FIS, and she was top 10, I believe, yesterday in the giant slalom. And here she is on her home hill. Come on, warm up the mitt, Steamboat Springs. One of our hometown athletes, Logan Grosdidier, bib number 39 of the famous Grosdidier skiing racing family. No problem with that hairpin. Oh, and she hooked, straddled, and she went down. And she has got to be madder than a puffed toad. My goodness.
And now from Nevada, Jessica Blackburn is out on course, and she is sliding her way down into the shade. She handled that top section extremely well. Let's see what Blackburn has to offer. She makes her way down into this bottom part. Will she survive the hideous hairpin? She just dices right through that, no problems. Here comes Blackburn right now. One more flush, 5 more turns, and across the finish line with Blackburn. And her time, 47.88, 47.88, commendable time, 20th fastest.
Georgie Sullivan, our next racer, another member of the Wolf Pack from the University of Nevada. She looks strong right now. The American, through coaches Noel, carrying some good momentum in the rhythmical turns. Big left foot, right foot combination, setting up nicely. Here comes the hairpin. Hopefully she's read the manual, Squeegee. No problem there. Georgie Sullivan, bib 41. Campbell Butzliff from Colorado Mountain College is on course up top, but this is Georgie Sullivan from Nevada. She crosses a 49.61. 49.61. She's kind of on the hot seat right there for the bubble in 27th position.
Now for the Colorado Mountain College, one of the exclusive NCAA race teams in the state. And here comes Butzliff, Campbell Butzliff right now on the bottom part of the course. In through that hairpin. No big deal right there. You can ski that right, and it is a piece of cake. You get a little bit back on your skis, and you are out of there. But Butzliff, no problem there or on the final hairpin. And Butzlaff with a time, 48.64.
Into 25th position. Maisie Douglas, our next racer. We have a little course hold as we do a repair. Maisie from Ski Club Vale, and she is on course, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Solveig Moritz will not finish this course, one of the Rocky Mountain All-Stars.
Oh,
so she is out. That leaves Maisie Douglas all by herself out there.
Maisie coming on the steep, scary section. It's not quite dark yet, but she's heading into the coach's saddle right now. Big plume of snow, but she keeps going. My goodness. Coming at us, looking very strong. Again, this is a youngster from Ski Club Vale, Maisie Douglas. Into the hairpin. She's read the manual, setting up nice and early, getting that pressure on the tips of her skis. Shoulders over the edges. This is a good run. Maisie Douglas, bib 44, crossing with a 49.54, 49.54, and Maisie on the hot seat in 28th position. See if that holds.
number 45, and she is putting together a really good-looking run, keeping that wide stance through that steep gully into the hairpin, no problems there. And this is Julia Cunningham. Oh, little stumble as she comes in 2 gates above that hairpin, burned off all of her speed. I'm sure this wasn't what she had planned. Cunningham across the finish line with a 53.40, 53.40.
Katie Gerzlach, bib 46 from Team Summit. You can see her just coming off the upper scary steep section into Coach's Knoll right now, back into the shade. I'm sure eyes are adjusting. Liv Imregi from Great Britain is in the start, but Gerzlach, bib 46, through the hairpin, staying nice and high on these turns. This is really good. She has got actually nuclear-powered knuckle buckets, and she is bashing the gates out of her way, and she crosses with a 50.21, 50.21, and just a bit out of the flip, unfortunately.
Really color coordinated. You see that?
Yeah, she is.
These knuckle buckets and shin guards, all color coordinated. Liv Impregi on course right now. Ski Club Vale skier. Oh, excuse me. Impregi is
a DNF.
DNF. That means Hazel Fernley is on course at Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club Special.
The Fern Dog on the hill. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. This is a born and raised ski racer here in Ski Town, USA. Hazel Fernley, second year FIS racer from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Lucy Worth is next. I looked up there and I saw her. But this is Hazel. Hazel Fernley, the Fern Dog, looking good. No problem on the hairpins. Hoping to make a big jump up from the first run. Fernley, bib number 48, crossing with a time 50.55, 50.55. She's moved up to 33rd position.
Lucy Worth out on course right now. She's entering that middle section of the course. Intermediate time will be coming right at you, but this is Lucy Worth. Down Worth, and that means win.
Also going off the course, oh my goodness.
Snow stakes are out this time of day.
Well, it's either that or the Telly team was there.
Granola, the infamous granola.
And the granola's there. Could be a hacky sack.
That just ain't right. You know?
Somewhere there's a hack not being sackied.
Yeah, now it's Samara Hitt on course. She skis out of Vale. And 5-1, we just get a message from the top, will not finish.
Oh, my goodness. We might have to have an exorcism.
It could be the snow stake and the gorilla.
It could.
Granola.
You know, granola on that road is really treacherous. Annika Jobson, bib number 52, the Ski Club Vale racer, is our next competitor. And she has also abandoned the course.
Oh,
my goodness.
My bet is our next racer is Stella Stinnett from Afton Alps.
Central Nation.
Anything named Alps has got to be a good place to ski.
Oh, for sure.
But boy, I'll tell you, that sun is right in our way. It's hard to tell what's going on the top of the course.
Well, something's in the racer's way, too, because we just lost Stinnett. Bib number 53 is a DNF. Jessie Ferguson, the Canadian skiing for the Colorado Mountain College. This is her home training hill. Colorado Mountain College, been in existence for 40 years, an institution here in ski racing in Northwest Colorado under the direction of Scott Tanner. We appreciate them so much. They mean so much to our community. And look at Ferguson here right now. Jessie Ferguson, bib 54. She'll be followed by Camille Mad Natter from Loveland, who's just pushed out. But Ferguson, and she also gets hooked on the hairpin. I think there's going to be a run on books down there, Squeech. Did you replenish them?
They're a whole set of brand new reprints. Did it on myself on my printer at home. Oh no, Hatter goes out too. Hatter will not finish. So we have had a string of DNFs. What do you think? Will Samara Boyer be our next finisher?
I hope so. She's from Quantum Ski Club, and she does quantum physics, and she knows the quantum physics of a slalom run. So I think she's going to get down the hill. Let's help her. Samara Boyer, bib number 56. I can see her on the upper steep section, and it still looks pretty rhythmical here. Left and right, left and right. Looking strong right now. Little delay there up at Coach's saddle. Looking strong. She has coal-powered shin guards. Looking strong. And she is storming down this hill. The youngster from the USA, skiing for Quantum Ski. Through the final flush. She's going to get a finish, by golly. Boyer crossing with a time of 54:07, 54:07. And while I was all bragging about Boyer, Anastasia Stalker.
Anna Stalker, Colorado Mountain College. I think she dropped her trail map.
She might have dropped her.
I know. I told her before to make sure you tape that to the inside of your goggles.
She's got to be more frustrated than President Trump's hairdresser on a bedhead morning. Not good. Now our next racer, Eva Crony-Ferrauli, skiing for Ski Club Vale. You can see her on the lower steep dark section. We can kind of see her. The sun is right in our eyes right now. Very difficult. Marin Elvidge, a Winter Sports Club alum. Oh, and Marin has just gone off the course up top. But Crony-Ferrauli, she's going to get a finish time. 50.01. Wow, that is an excellent time. All the way up into 32nd position.
Sophia Stanley from Loveland, our next racer, coming our way. She's out on course right now. And let's see if we have a finisher coming our way. Still don't see her on that top part of the course. She's 17 seconds into it, and here she comes.
There she is.
You know how I can tell? I can see that snow spray on each turn as they come off of there.
Yep.
Other than that, it's really hard to see much of anything from up here. If you could get out there with your really, really, really tall stilts and watch these windows, that would be awesome.
That would be very, very awesome. Looking good right now,
Sophia Stanley, though, having a good one. She's making her way down into the bottom, just leaving to start Reagan Chandler. But this is Stanley making her way down. Just a few more turns into the finish line, and she is trying to generate and maintain all that speed. Stanley with a time of 54:83.
Reagan Chandler, bib number 61. You can see her on the upper steep, dark, scary section at Coach's Summit right now, or Coach's Saddle, rather, through the delay, and then a big left foot, right foot. Very, very technical, turny section.
You know, you can tell the difference between the summit is like on top.
Yes.
And then down below would be the saddle.
I knew that. You know how? You told me.
Yeah.
No problem through the hairpin right now. Chandler, bib number 61, Reagan Chandler. She is going to get a finish, by golly, crossing with a time 56:44, 56:44. But while I'm bragging about Reagan Chandler, Devin Phillips went off the course. Bib number 62.
She won't finish, and Abby Snook will be our next racer coming out of Team Summit. And let's wait for her up top. I can see her coming into view right now. She's hiding behind that sun as she came down that very top part. But there she is now, and dropping into the shades. And now is the time to put your mitts together. Cheer Abby all the way down to the finish line. We need another finisher. Come on, Abby.
Oh, and this looks very good right now.
Nice.
Wow.
That hairpin, she just arcs her way through that into those.
Oh, and she
leaned
leans in. Oh.
Abby Snook will not finish. That means Aiden Bohart will be our next racer.
Eden Bohart from Aspen Valley on course, bib number 64. Darian Kenny, bib number 65 from Aspen in the start, about to launch out. couple of Aspen racers. Do you see their suits this year, their slalom suits?
Are they good?
Controversial. Sealskin.
No.
Yeah, controversial, I'm telling you. But it's in Aspen. Yeah, for sure. Eden Bohart, bib number 64. Good-looking skiing going right now. She had no problem with the hairpin. A couple of big turns, another flush. And she's got 5 gates to get her first run in here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. 53-51. 53-51, moving all the way up to 36th position.
And Darian Kenny, our next racer on hill, and up in the start, the one with the best ski racing name ever.
I love this name.
Speedy Alaska. Alaska Speedy.
But
it works both ways.
It does. It sure does.
But right now, it's Darian Kenny, an Aspen skier, and she's on course. She was 43rd at the intermediate time, and she's putting together a good run, trying to gain all that speed. And this is a spot to do it right there in that final flush. Just 5 more gates to go. Kenny across the finish line with a time of 55.84, 55.84.
Oh, and Alaska Speedy, another member of our did not finish list. You know what they can do, though? They'll be first in line for the glue vine tonight.
Oh, are they old enough for that?
Well,
not all of them.
Not all of them. Not all of them. Ruthie Domino. I say potato, you say potato.
I say Domino.
All right, Domino, bib 67 from Team Summit. And she also is carrying some good speed here. Eladri Caballero, the Mexican racer skiing with Ski Club Vail, is kicked out of the start, but this is Domino, bib number 67. She looks strong. Good wide stance from the youngster from Team Summit. Ruthie Domino, bib 67, crossing a 54.50, 54.50.
And now it's Caballero. Ella Caballero on course. She's skiing out of Mexico. You know, Caballero is a cowboy.
She's a cowgirl?
No, she's a real live.
Cowboy.
Cowgirl. She is Caballera.
She's a dry Caballero. She's on the wagon.
That's right. And here she comes right now. And she mashed her way through there, obviously taking some good lessons from Sarah over there in Vail as they make their way, fellow ski racer from Mexico. This is Morgan Phillips, be our next racer, but Caballero with a time of 52.70, 52.70.
Morgan Phillips on course right now. Morgan from Aspen Valley. She looks good. Another one of those racer with 2 first names. Through the little delay right there, and now the big technical turns, and she just turned. I think she wanted to get some feedback from her coaches.
Well, you got to get that if you want to get any better. So.
Yeah.
Roberts Holiday Classic is just way down through that final flush. This is Kylie Blakely, and she's coming down from Team Summit, and she is thrilled to death to be racing here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Blakely with a 57.95, 57.95.
And bib number 71, Annabelle Zerbe, unfortunately going out on that upper steep, dark, scary section. That means our next racer, Ariana Haben Ribeiro, she is coming at us from the Loveland Ski Club. She is on course, bib number 72.
72?
Oh, no, and she's not even going to get an intermediate time. Haben Ribeiro, bib 72. A DNF.
We're going to have room on our second run start list for their whole life history.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now.
It's Megan Cook out there on course right now. She another Loveland Race Club ski racer. Here comes number 73, Cook. And boy, oh boy, when that sun just moves a little bit further, I'm going to be a heck of a lot happier.
Yes. You want to know something interesting about Mackenzie Cook?
Tell me.
She prefers microwave.
No
food.
way.
Yep.
What,
rather than home cooked.
What kind of cook is that?
I don't know.
Mackenzie Cook.
It's Megan Cook.
Megan Cook, sorry, yeah. Number 73 coming down here, and we are just nearing the end, quicker and quicker.
And guess what we're into right now with Mackenzie Cross pushing out of the start?
Our final 10?
Our 990s.
Our 990s.
Very first Murphy Robert Holiday Classic slalom racers on the hill right now. Mackenzie Cross up top. But Megan Cook coming across the finish here. She's going to get a time 58.22. 58.22.
And now we're into Mackenzie Cross. She's skiing out of Summit, our first 990 to make her way down. Her very first slaloms in the FIS ski series.
Oh, and she can
now, and she is good. Look at this.
She's up, she's down, she's disco dancing. This is going to be
Mackenzie
a big bump
Cook
up.
Having a good run, Mackenzie Cook.
Oh!
76, 31st. Oh, just out of the flip. What a great run for Mackenzie.
Palmer Ulfstead, bib 75 from Ski Club Vale, coming at us right now. Hazel Barker, bib number 76 from Aspen in the start. But I am watching these young, talented racers. She was 35th at the intermediate. This is Palmer Ulfstead. Let's see if she can step on the gas a little bit and move up into the flip. Ulfstead through the hairpin, no problem. Again, these are first-year FIS racers. Their very first taste of the Murphy.
Whoa!
Oh, Roberts.
Just moments away from a finish. Ulfstead goes down, and Hazel Barker is now on course.
Ulfstead is a DNF.
You can bet that wasn't in her plan today when she woke up this morning. But man, oh man, she's got to take a little solace in how well she was skiing on the top part of that course. Okay, right now, Hazel Barker from Aspen Valley Ski Club. We got a whole slew of Aspen racers coming our way, and here at the Holiday Classic, this Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, man, oh man, it is getting to be like a famous deal. Here comes Barker right now, and she was 50th at the intermediate time. How's she going to fare? She gets across that finish line, 57.60, 44th fastest, so she stepped her up on the bottom part of the course, Hazel Barker.
And our next racer, Roxy Kroger. Foxy Roxy Kroger, they call her in Aspen. She is heading our way, bib number 77. She is looking very strong right now. Roxy Kroger and Ski Club Vale's Caitlin Truitt is on course, should be coming into view on the upper steeps. But all eyes on Kroger right now. The last couple of racers, or gates, I'm sorry, 54.85, 54.85.
Wow. Now it's Caitlin Truitt on course, bid number 78, and we're coming down to our final batch of racers. Only 6 more to go after Caitlin, number 78 out there on course, and she's having it. And she is going to get across the finish line because she is not going to be a 990 for the rest of her life. She's coming down right now. That's a direct quote from Steve Kotz. And she is having a good-looking run, making sure she stays that steady pace. But she's going to get a second run. Caitlin Truitt, number 78, across the finish line with a time of 58.16, 47th fastest.
Caitlin Zatorsky from the Aspen Valley Ski Club. She is on course right now, bib number 79. And Steamboat Springs' own Ruwani Shrestha is in the start house, one of our hometown gals. She just kicked out, but this is Caitlin Zatorsky, bib number 79, looking strong. And yes, to quote Steve Kotz, she is not going to be a 990. By golly, she's crossing with a 53.86, 53.86. And talk about your rotten luck.
Rana Shriesta from Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, and here she comes now.
No, Rwani was a DNF.
Oh, no.
Yes, she went out. That brings us to Shane Armistead. Shay is in the famous ski racing Bianchi lineage. I know her cousins John and Ryan are watching the race right now from back on the East Coast. We're really here to cheer her on. Shane Armistead, her very first Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slalom out of Ski Club Vale, looking very strong. Unbelievable ski racing coming at us right now. Armistead, the pride of the Bianchi family, crosses with a 54.26. 54.26. Her cousins John and Ryan going to be proud of that.
And our next racer coming from Team Summit, bib number 82, Nadia Lenig, on course right now on the top part of the course, and she is putting it down. And finally, that sun has snuck around the corner, and we can actually see what's going on.
We
out
can
there.
see again.
So that is pretty amazing. I'm loving this ski racing, though, now that you can see what you're looking at.
It's a totally different sport when you can see.
I hate it when you can't see what you're looking at. Now into that last hairpin, and she is just having a great run there. That's a flush up there. I thought that was a hairpin. That's how bad the light was. Here we come into the final flush, and this is Nadia Lunig on course and across the finish line with a time 52:34.
Lucy Novak, bib 83 from Loveland Ski Club, is on course, should be coming into view. And yes, it is nice to see. And I also did not realize that was a flush. I thought it was a hairpin too. It's good to see. Oh, no. And
Or it's not, or not see.
well, for us, it's okay not to see, but for the racers, Lucy Novak, bib 83, has gone off the course. She's retired.
That moves
I
us to
hope-
our final racer.
I hope retired means just for today, because guess what tomorrow is?
We start this all over again.
Yes, we do. You
This
get
is Bella
another
Fisher from
chance
Steamboat
tomorrow.
On course right now. She's our final racer, and she's from Steamboat. And let's put it together for these girls, all of these girls. Man, what a race we've had. Kirsty Moritz, Tatum Grostidier, Celine Simonova, and Mia Hunt, and Victoria Sayespa. That rounds out our top 5 for the first run. But you know what? This is a 2-run race.
Oh, yes, it is. We're going to see, and we've had a number of racers do a big jump up from the first run, so this is good. Bella
Wow,
Fisher.
look at this racing from
Woo!
Bella. This is some darn good racing from the very, very back of the pack.
56.41, 56.41 for Bella Fisher, and she has secured herself a second run.
Wow.
Congratulations right now, Kirsty Moritz, bib number 6 from the U.S. Ski Team and Ski Club Vale. She is the race leader sitting in the hot seat right now. She's followed by a U.S. Ski Team member and Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum Tatum Grosdidier in second. Celine Samarova from Czech Republic in third position. Mia Hunt from the University of Denver is in fourth. And Victoria Zaitseva, the U18 racer from Vale, skiing now with Team Apex in fifth position. This is officially unofficial, of course. And Squeech, we're going to start with the men in just about 25 minutes here.
I can't wait, man. The women were great watching.
Yes.
The men promised to be the same. So let's, at what time? 2:45. We'll see these guys pushing out of the start. And until then, you know, I think I'm going to get myself a little something to drink.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a glass of water or
That'll
something.
be good. A little
Yeah.
water, a little H2O. This is Peter Lemongello. We'll join you back in about 20 minutes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, racers and race fans.
Here we go.
Ho ho, the
Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Men's ski racing coming your way.
$40,000 in prize money this week. The largest purse for ski racing in North America.
Let me get that wire for you.
And we want to thank the people that made that prize money possible, starting with Chris Puckett and David Baldinger Jr. Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger of Steamboat Sotheby's International Realty, the visionaries to bring an annual classic race to Steamboat Springs.
Bring the
Get
big
some
bucks.
Getting some prize money to help out the field, get a really competitive field. It's really good. And so
And
today,
talk about a success story.
oh my gosh, yeah. The winner today, men and women, first place, $2,500, $1,150 for second, $600 for third. Then we go into the juniors. Anyone under 21, first place, $300, second place, $200, third place junior, $250, and they go to the first U18. That is $250. Thank you, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger of Steamboat Sotheby's, Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, Gwen Rogers, and Ron and Sarah Simon. Here's our first forerunner.
This is Blaze Turnbull.
And he is blazing the trail, my goodness. He crosses. Let's see if we get he takes his glove off to give us an enthusiastic thumbs up. Thank you, Blaze.
Well, that's pretty good. And look at there. We can see all the way up to the top of the course
It
now.
is going to be a lot different announcing with
Yeah, that's fine.
with some vision. And this is Trevor Palmquist. Trevor Palmquist of the famous skiing Palmquist. I think this is the last Palmquist. I'm not positive. Look at this course here, set by Scott Tanner, Colorado Mountain College head coach. Colorado Mountain College.
I love this set right here.
Oh!
I was
And
gonna
Trevor, he
comment on-
loses a shoe, and man, he
I
hit his
gonna
head
comment on
pretty
this,
good there.
This delay to a hairpin.
Yeah. Going to be interesting. He is up.
Scott Tanner test.
looks like-
of how well
that
you're
looks
paying
like-
attention.
Wild Matt Rachita up there helping out. Yes, it is Matt Rachita. And now our next forerunner, Molly Mueller, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alumni.
No problems with that set down here at the bottom for Molly. You're not paying attention, though. I think coming into that delay, you could go over the top of it by mistake and still make an extra turn, but make it back into that hairpin.
You could if you're
could.
not paying
If
attention.
you had to, I think you could.
Jasmine Whitaker, our final forerunner, just coming into view. Jasmine, a junior at Boston College, skiing for the Eagles, or D1 NCAA program. We have 5 Eagles in town for this race series.
That's more than 4 Eagles like down there in Walcott.
That's right. That's right. Unbelievable ski racing. We have 121 men. 121 men. And Jasmine has no problem through that delay right there. Very interesting set. And we get a thumbs up from Jasmine. The BC Eagle says, let's run this race. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. And I am feeling finer than a frog hair split 4 ways. I'm so excited for this men's first run.
Harry Hoffman, our #1 racer, coming out of the start. Followed by Stanley Buzik and another of the racing Palmquist family, Camden Palmquist, Rafael Lazard, and Jans Harland will be our top 5 racers coming out first. And we are underway. Harry Hoffman, Australia. Put another shrimp on the Barbie. Here we go, University of Utah. And here comes Hoffman right now, making his way down this part. I love this set, clear over there, skiers right, It is so steep up there. You go off the steep upper part right into the steep lower part. And here comes the tricks. Whoa! And Hoffman dropped his trail map. Will not finish. Harry Hoffman is not going to make it across that finish line. That
Unfortunately, the curtain at this slalom show closes a little early for Mr. Hoffman. He is not going to be in the running. But look at Busick.
Look at this, man.
From the U.S. ski team, and I do also love this set. Scott Tanner, he's making these racers earn this run today with some very, very technical turns coming over the lower knoll. Busick, he's going to get a time 40.92. 40.92.
My guess is
a new race leader.
A new race leader. Unbelievable. Let's see what Palmquist has to say about that. This guy can really put it down. We've seen Palmquist in the Forerunner. You think they gave a Forerunners report? Private?
Very possibly.
Private?
I hope.
Yeah.
But Trevor not quite having the luck.
Here comes Camden.
Camden
right
skiing his first World Cup slalom this year in Levy.
No, so here he comes now. No problem so far. And not only do you have to be able to ski, you have to think when you get to the bottom part of this course. Palmquist with his first run time, 39.81. He moved into the number 1 spot.
A new race leader, and I think he won some cash last year, if I'm not. Raphael Lessard, the Canadian, skiing for the University of Utah, and the Utah athletes have been really impressive this week here in Steamboat Springs. And look at Lessard right now. He is also supporting the coal industry with coal-powered shin and knuckle buckets. And Lessard crosses with a second-place time of 40.39, 40.39. Joe Broughton Ireland, he won the giant slalom, and he's on course right now, Squeege.
Ireland is putting it down. He's another Ute coming our way. A lot of University of Utah skiers, and they are battling to get down across the bottom, and the fastest is the fast. Hurlin, number 5 right now. He was 5th fastest.
Oh,
and
no.
Hurlin will not finish. So we are already having carnage, and we're not even into the top 10. Justin Bigetel, our next racer to come our way. University of Colorado fighting Buffalo right now. Justin Bigetel just about to push out of the start. We got to put a little bit of this course back together, and as soon as we get it clear, we will be looking for Bigetel coming out of the start.
Cam Palmquist is our race leader from the U.S. ski team. 39.91. Nice looking run there from Camden Palmquist. Raphael Lessard in second. And Stanley Busick, also from the U.S. ski team, in third position. Justin Bigetel, we have a clear course. The CU racer, bib number 6, about to blast out onto the course, and he's on the upper road, and that was causing some problems for the women. So let's see. No, Justin Bigetel having no problem on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Bigetel number 6. He'll be followed by Ivor Cornelius Walde-Nays. Bigetel was third at the intermediate time, and he's getting a little low and late right now. Kind of on the tails, not getting the pressure on the front of the boot, and this is a wild ride. Bigetel, bib number 6, the CU Buffalo, looking to move up on the finish, and he crosses second fastest, 40.19, 40.19.
And now all the way from Norway, this is Ivor Cornelius Walde-Nays. He is skiing for the University of Nevada, and man, does this guy have a lot of first and middle names. Here comes Nays, bib number 7 right now.
Oh, and
Nays will not finish.
Oh, my goodness.
Going on up there? What is going on up there?
Madder than a squirrel trying to open a jar of mixed nuts. Unbelievable. That means our next racer, Philip Wahlqvist, bib number 8, the Norwegian, skiing for the University of Colorado. He is bib number 8, and obviously a difficult set by Scott Tanner, but an appropriate set for the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Very, very challenging right now. And this is Wahlquist, bib number 8. And he is sticking to the course like an elementary school art project. Looking strong right now. Wahlquist, the pride of CU, Colorado's golden boy. Nice and early here. Look at this technical ski racing. Into the flush. Big turn coming out. And here's where you got to look ahead. Unbelievable. Wahlquist, he was first at the intermediate time. Is it enough? Oh, just off 40.01. 40.01 into second position. Jimmy Krupka skiing for West Mountain right now, West Racing, and he is on the course right now. And Utah's Ali Perazet is in the start, but Krupka was 8th at the intermediate time right now. He's got to get a little giddy up going here in Ski Town, USA. Krupka straightening it out right now. Let's hope it's not too straight for that turn. There it is right now through the final hairpin. Krupka crossing with a 40.66, 40.66, definitely moving up a little bit to 5th position.
Let's take a quick look uphill. Ali Perazet on course right now. He completes our top 10 ski racers, our top 15 racing by draw. Their order in the draw. So these are definitely the top, the cream of the crop. And this is Perazet. He's one of them, and he is making his way down. Another fighting Ute. Here comes Perazet. Bib number 10 finishes up with a time on his first run, 41.3, 7th fastest.
Now all eyes to the top. Christian Olivera Sovik, bib number 11, another Norwegian ski racer for the University of Denver Pioneers. Wow, he is carrying some tremendous speed into Coach's Knoll for the very technical lower seats. And he gets a little too low and late. And ladies and gentlemen.
You know what they call that?
What do they call that?
Wonky.
Wonky.
Not all wonky, yeah.
Yeah, that was a little wonky right there. Let's help him to the finish. Christian Olivera Sovik crossing with a 41.93. 41.93 for Sovik. And we have a little course repair going on right now before we start with Roman Frost, the German skiing for Westminster. One of the Griffins is in the house right now. Roman Frost. Squirmin' German, they call him on the circuit.
Remember his brother Jack.
Jack Frost. He is popular around this time of year.
I know it.
Roman Frost just coming into view. You can see him right there on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Roman Frost, bib number 12. From Westminster College in Salt Lake City. Very good skiing right now.
Through that saddle, really clean.
But look who's in the start house.
Who's in the start? Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
Drilling.
The Colorado Golden Boy right now. But all eyes on Roman Frost, bib number 12. He goes through the delay, lost a little speed there. He's going to cross with a 41.02, 41.02.
Now, Dilling, he's the leader of the Colorado Rocky Mountain Division All-Stars.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, man, oh, man, this kid can ski. Wow.
What a career he's had at CU.
And he is having it right now, too. Is he going to hang on to the bottom? We're going to find out here in just a second. Here comes Jacob Dilling right now into the bottom. He is jamming through those ruts and into this big delay, into the hairpin and across the finish line. Dilling with a first-run time, 40.03, 40.03. That puts him into the 7th spot.
40.93, 0.93.
I like what I said first, man.
I bet he did,
and he does too, yeah.
Thomas Hoffman, the Australian skiing for the University of Denver. You can see him on the lower steeps. A beautiful, technical, challenging course here. It's beautiful, like a breakfast spread or something like that. And Hoffman. Hoffman goes out.
That was not so beautiful.
Unbelievable. At no point did he look comfortable on this lower section. Loic Schabel, our next racer, bib number 15 from DU. Squeegee, look at this.
He is Swiss.
Yes, he is Swiss. And just like Swiss cheese.
He's dicing it up, isn't he?
He is. It's delicious ski racing going on right now.
Oh, man. I like me some Swiss cheese.
Oh, and
Whoa,
he gets
what
tossed
is this?
forward, almost a little too much pressure on the tips. Chabo, bib number 15 from DU, crosses 41.71. And on the hill right now, one of my favorite ski racers, Squeegee Bodie, Michael Flanagan, representing Boston College, on his home hill, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. And he doesn't have a lot of slalom under his belt right now this year, so this is good training for him as well. Good skiing too, Squeege.
Man, oh man, look at Flanagan. You can tell that this is Bodie and not Peter Lemongello.
Oh, for
coming down
sure.
here. There's a big difference. Bodie Flanagan, great run, 42.66. That puts him in 12th place so far, and that's going to be good for the flip if he can just hang in there.
Julian Arthur from Ski Club Vale, our next racer. No, he is not. He is off the course. Oh, my goodness, Julian Arthur. That brings us to Charlie Lang. Charlie Lang, also a Boston College Eagle, formerly racing with Middlebury. I know he's got a couple of teammates in town, old teammates with him, and new teammates as well. Oh, no, and Charlie Lang, we thought he got used to this hill last year at NCAA Champs, but I guess he's not used to it. And Charlie Lang, more frustrated than a three-legged dog trying to bury a bone on a frozen lake.
And now it's Jack Bowers. Here's a guy we're familiar with, and he is having it on the top part of the course. Bowers having a great run. You know, this guy is one heck of a surf dude as well. Here comes Bowers.
Oh,
and
wow.
he turns upside down. Bowers goes down. Bowers goes down, number 19. And now we're going to be looking at Jack Reich, a former Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club ski racer. And he is out there skiing for the Buffaloes right now.
He is in the start right now. No, he's not. I lied. He's 5 seconds into his run. And he has a solid winning pedigree here on Howelsen Hill. Let's see if he can do it again tonight.
Oh, man. There's
Look at
some
this.
Tough going on up top there.
Yeah,
Can't quite tell what it is, but these guys are all stumbling just a bit.
he looks good so
Wow.
far right now.
Look at keeping that elevation on each turn. He knows this hill. He knows how to ski it.
Oh,
keep it
little
down.
low. Oh, and he goes through the combination like an otter on a slip and slide. Jack Reich from the University of Colorado. He's going to get a finish, crossing with a 41.71, 41.71 for Jack Reich.
That moves him into 10th spot as we look at Amir Lockmitch up top. Here he comes down, and he is having a good-looking run. Notice how he just almost was motionless through that set, through the saddle, and now he's keeping that good elevation, making his way into that flush. This is a spot where we've seen some of these racers get going too fast, but not Nomich. He is coming through that last delay and into the hairpin across the finish line. Lockmitch with a time of 40.97 into 8th spot.
Adrian Mindy Hunshammer, bib 22, the Denver skier through Coach's Knoll right now out of Norway. They call him the Norwegian Nightmare because he makes people have the night sweats and wake up in the middle of the night. He has no problem through that combination. He's getting a little bit low through the combination. Hunshammer through the delay, bib 22, 42.37, 42.37 into 14th position.
And now we're looking at Dignanchy on course right now. Is Harrison Dignanchy, bib number 23, and he has made it through Coach's Knoll, and he is arcing his way down that steep. And from the bottom here, it's really hard to tell how steep that is, but it's steeper than a cow's face while he's eating grass.
Oh, and
a
he straddles. Unbelievable.
Out of there. Now it's Torres Casas on course.
Enoyo Torres Casas, the Spanish racer for Rocky Mountain College. Your race leader right now, again, Camden Palmquist from Team Summit representing the U.S. ski team. But look at this right now. Torres Casas, bib number 24. He is very fast right now. through the flush, and he goes
and
too
another
fast.
one, the same place, same issue. Torres Casas out. Venno, Eric Reinhardt Venno
You got it.
from Norway, skiing for DU. He's a pioneer, and he is putting it down the hill. Look at this kid put races together. Keeping that elevation seems to be the critical part right through this part, just so you can get into that flush and not just have so much trouble exiting. Whoa, there's a red gate that caused so much problems before. Through that delay into the hairpin across the finish line. Bib number 25 of the time, 41.90, 41.90.
Oh, and Stuart Bruce, unbelievable. He is off the course. Bruce, bib number 26, is a DNF. Here comes another Winter Sports Club alum, one of my good buddies, Alec Nolan. Alec, a member of the St. Lawrence University Saints, coming back to town for the holidays, looking very strong right now. Had a great season last year on the Eastern Cup, and he looks strong. Oh, no, and he straddled.
Locks up. Nolan's out.
Unbelievable.
Just locked. Now it's Daniel Ferrucci will be our next racer coming down at us. A Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club
Athlete,
racer, and
yeah.
he is on course. He's about 8 seconds into it, so we should be seeing him any second, and there he is. Right by that upper section of Bina, and man, he's having a good-looking run here. Ferrucci making his way down through the saddle. Keep everything forward as you drop over that knoll, Cowboy, because it gets rough and ragged down here at the bottom. And here he comes fighting to maintain that elevation. Looks like he's gained it back, but still struggling just a bit through that final flush.
Oh,
Whoa.
Ferrucci.
And
Still in it.
he's still in it. Did he straddle that gate?
I think he was clean.
I think he is too. And here comes Ferrucci. That sure killed his speed. He comes with a 44.91 for Ferrucci.
Garrett Kirsch from the Colorado Mountain College. He is on the upper steep, dark, scary section just over Coach's Knoll right now. Good to see him back out here. Had a scary crash in the giant slalom on day one, but it looks like he's all better now. Garrett Kirsch, the Colorado Mountain College Eagle. Oh, and his coach has really set a very technical and challenging course. Garrett Kirsch, he's going to cross with a 42.24, 42.24. He's in 15th position. That is unbelievable ski racing.
And 21 seconds into the course, this is Carson Hume. Intermediate time, 26 fastest. Bib number 30 now on course on the bottom part. And this is the critical part of the course, I do believe, as he comes through that final flush.
Oh, and a straddle right
number
there.
30 Hume will not go. Rimmenschneider will not start. Is that correct?
It is true. Noah Riemenschneider.
That means Lucas Ellis will be our next racer. He's on course right now, and he's in view as he makes his way into the saddle there. Coach's Knoll. Lucas Ellis skiing for Colorado Mountain College. He is a great British ski racer, not your average British ski racer.
No, and he didn't look great
no,
there,
Ellis
unfortunately.
Has problems up there.
Yes.
Dominic Shackleton, I guess, will be our next racer.
Dominic, also from Great Britain, skiing for Middlebury right now, and he is on course on the upper, steep, dark, scary section. Again, Scott Tanner setting a very challenging run, very appropriate. The Colorado Mountain College coach. He's been a fixture here. Colorado Mountain College has been here for, I think over 40 years with the ski team. But look at Shackleton right now. He is from Middlebury, one of the Panthers here in Ski Town, USA. Shackleton and Henry Hayden is on course. And that is Shackleton crossing with a 42.86. 42.86 for Dominic Shackleton of Middlebury.
And we watched his younger sister race earlier today. Now it's Henry Hayden out on course skiing for Australia, and he is having a good-looking run. I've watched him grow up on this hill. He skied out of Vail originally, and he is on course right now, and he is not having any problems through that flush. Henry Hayden putting it together one last little tricky part of the course, and it's going to be across the finish line for Hayden with a time of 42.05, 42.05.
Ulrich Rikus Danielson, bib 35, the Norwegian skiing with the Wolfpack of the University of Nevada, carrying a lot of speed into the technical lower steep section here. He has solar-powered knuckle buckets lighting his way, guiding him down the Scott Tanner Slalom. This is a good-looking run, ladies and gentlemen. He is going to move up, I believe. Danielson crossing with a 42.14, 42.14 into 16th position.
And Sam McDermott out on course right now. Intermediate time was a 20th fastest. That's not easy for me to say. Bib number 36 from Colorado Mountain College right now. And you are so right about this school in Steamboat Springs, Colorado, breeding some great ski racers right now, and they have for years. Oh, 3-7 will not finish.
But we're going to have to check Lucas Ellis.
And we will gather those times.
We got it. McDermott, bib 36, crossing with a 41.91. 41.91 into 14th position.
And now from Apex, Axel Lindermeyer on course, and he is just making his way through the saddle, waving at his coaches as he goes by, asking for any pointers. And here he comes. His coaches said, maintain your elevation as you get down to this. Lean forward as you come over the knoll. He's into the flush and making his way down and across. One more tricky spot, no problems right there. Lindemeyer is going to make it across the finish line with a time 42.08, 42.08, as Jules Burr will not finish.
Unbelievable. Bauer is out. Bib number 39, a DNF. That brings us to Philip Krota, the Croatian skiing for Colorado Mountain College. He was a forerunner for both of the GS days here in Ski Town, USA at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. And Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete Jeremy Nolting having a tremendous week. 2 top 10s in the GS. He is in the start. Krota was 31st at the intermediate time. Krota, bib number 40, looking to gain some and wow.
Krota will not finish.
He straddled that gate.
Yeah, just stumbled coming out of that flush. You gain so much speed in that flush, it's hard to maintain as you work your way out of there. Now we got Jeremy Nolting on course. Bib number 41, Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Rocky Mountain Division All-Star. And here comes Nolting. If anybody's familiar with this course, it's Mr. Nolting as he comes down and through that steep spot. He is maintaining that elevation, so critical as you come into this flush. We'll see what happens. You can see him jamming up just a bit there, but no problem for Nolting. This kid is strong. This kid is good, and he's across the finish line. Nolting, time 11th fastest.
Whoa!
41.66, 41.66. Great run for Nolting.
Isaac Mosen down the gates in front of him. The Nevada skier looking strong, getting a little too straight immediately over the breakover, and he's playing catch-up right now. Isaac Mosen, bib 42. He'll be followed by DU racer Yukon Cooper Cornelius, who's left the start. But this is Mosen. He was 24th at the intermediate time, 42.68. 42.68 into 23rd position.
And now it's Cornelius. He's in view on the top part of the course, making his way down through that saddle. And it just dropped. The world just drops away underneath you as you come by Coach's Knoll. Cooper Cornelius having a great run skiing for the University of Denver. He is a pioneer, and he is looking good as he makes his way down. Is he going to move himself up?
What a recovery.
Whoa, linked recoveries. That's the name of the game right here. Cooper Cornelius, bib number 43, time for his first run, 43.41. 43.41 into 25th spot. So
and up top, a Winter Sports Club alum, a Burke Martin alum, and skiing for the Middlebury Panthers right now, Nico Richita. And boy, is he skiing some good slalom right now. He was 26th at the intermediate time, Very clean run right now. Richita, bib 44, going to get an excellent time. 41.91, 41.91 into 15th position. Oh, and talk about your rotten luck. Ryan Herhusky, bib 45, is a DNF, has abandoned the course.
And just leaving to start, this is Chauncey Morgan.
Plymouth State, yeah. One of the
ski
Panthers
racer.
of Plymouth
And we
State.
should be looking for him to come into view. Oh, no. And we have lost another one, number 46. Morgan will not finish. Now it's Jules Clarice on course right now. And he's skiing out of France and Rocky Mountain College. Here comes Clarice right now, and he's having a little struggle on that top part of this course.
Boy, he's fighting this course harder than handcuffing a rattlesnake. But I like it. I like it a lot. Definitely leveling the playing field here for everyone. Clarice, bib number 47. I wonder if he can hear the lambs crying. Jules Clarice, bib number 47, the Frenchman, skiing for Rocky Mountain College. This is a good-looking run. Taylor Delaney on top. Oh, and 43.19 for Clarice, 43.19 for Jules Clarice.
And Taylor Delaney is out. He stumbled on the top part of the course. That means Gunnar Barnwell will be our next racer coming our way, followed by Ian Haupta, another alumni of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and a member of the Rocky Mountain Division All-Star team. Here comes Gunnar Barnwell right now on course.
Nope, Gunnar is in the start from Colorado Mountain College.
Must have had a little carnage going on up there. Had to put this course back together after Taylor Delaney struggled up there. We're on standby.
We are on standby. Again, your race leaders, Camden Palmquist in first position, Philip Walquist in second, Justin Bigetel in third, Rafael Lessard in fourth, and Jimmy Krupka in fifth position. The winner of the race going for $2,500 in cash.
Man, oh man. Coming to the Holiday Classic can pay if you're fast.
It can if you're fast. Gives a good motivation.
It brings in some fast ski racers too. But right now, Burnwell on course, and he is in view through the saddle and off Coach's Knoll, and he has dropped in to this final pitch. And this final pitch, it's some tough skiing right there. This course is firm, especially after they applied all that water a few days back, and it is a perfect condition. Here comes Barnwell right now, across the finish line with a time of 43.00, 43.00.
09. Those nines are getting you today.
Those nines are getting me.
On the hill right now, Ian hopped the hop turn right now, and he actually has come out with a book of short stories called The Old Man on the Mountain, a guide to the PG years. So that is also in the gift shop. But good-looking skiing right now. Ian Hopp from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, 42.98. 42.98, currently in 26th position.
We got a pair of Rocky Mountain Division All-Stars with Haupt and followed by Hutto, Fletcher Hutto on course right now. He was 30th fastest at the intermediate time, and he is battling his way down this final part. Just diced through that flush, but gets going so fast, it's really hard to maintain that edge control, especially if you're sitting back just a bit. Here comes Hutto across with a 42.78, 42.78.
And Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum, the internet sensation, Instagram sensation, Colin Kagan, skiing for the St. Lawrence University Saints. Look at this skiing. The freshman at St. Lawrence, a two-sport athlete at St. Lawrence. Looking strong on his home hill. Welcome Colin Kagan back to Steamboat. Colin Kagan, bib number 52. He's going to cross with a 45.08, 45.08.
That was spectacular, swinging those skis around, riding the last 6 inches of his tail through that delay, but it worked.
Next racer, another Boston College Eagle. A lot of Eagles here in attendance between Colorado Mountain College and Boston College. Nick Kerwood, looking very good. This is some great slalom from Nick, a native of Vail, Colorado, bib number 53, approaching the finish. 43.85, 43.85. Oh, just out of the flip.
And Chase Kelly goes down. He will not finish. That's bib number 54. Now we're looking at Teddy Kim. Right now, Theodore Kim from Colorado Mountain College on course.
You know what the women at CMC call him?
I'm afraid to ask.
Theodorable.
Theodorable.
He is on, he's in the, oh no,
And
Theodorable.
Theodorable did not make it to the bottom of the race course. That means Will Uttendorfer will be our next racer out of the start. He's left the start, bib number 56, Uttendorfer, and let's see where he is. He's into view right now briefly as he comes through that top part into the saddle. Uttendorfer looks like he is really putting together quite the run. If he can use the front end of those skis on that steep, he will be arcing his way down. He's just a little bit below right now. He can straighten it all out right here in the flush. Here comes Uttendorfer back and forth into the final little tricky set by Scott Tanner. Uttendorfer will finish with a time of 44.26, 44.26.
Marcus Stanley from Loveland Ski Club. You can see him on the upper steep, dark, scary section. The young gentleman, the pride of Loveland Ski Club. He was 45th at the interval. He is having a good run. Marcus Stanley moving up on the field. And Steamboat Springs alum Kyle Kagan. Kyle, Red Sox Kagan, is on course from Bates College. But this is Marcus Stanley.
Stanley stumbled, and he's across the finish line, no, and that's what's important. 35th fastest, 45.97.
Another Bates College athlete, another Winter Sports Club alum. We'd like to invite all the alumni to the alumni tent tonight to check in. And this is Kyle Kagan. K squared.
Whoa,
he was
Kagan
almost pulled off an athletic move. I'll tell you what.
He did pull off an athletic move.
You can't milk a donkey if you don't have your bucket, and you can't ski a second run of slalom without a first run.
Yeah,
He's got to be madder than a cello player in a marching band.
Now is Charles Welsh, another Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alumni on course, bib number 59. The top part of that course looks spectacular. He was 37th at the intermediate time. Could he up that a little bit? And it looks like he has just really got things under control. Stumbled the same place as Kagan. They must have inspected together. Here comes Welch, though, across the finish line with a time 45.13. 45.13 puts him into 35th place.
Oh, no, and Curtis Zani, bib number 60, he's having some difficulty. He is a DNF. Curtis Zani having a tough week here on his home races, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. He is a DNF, but you know what he's doing next year? He's going to ski for Colby College.
No way.
Colby College athlete Curtis Zanis. How does that sound? One of the white mules.
That sounds good.
Brady Melba from Ski Club Vail, bib number 61. He's had a couple of really good giant slalom races, or one good giant slalom. Melba, bib 61, and he is ausgeschieden.
61 will not finish. That means Joshua Nelson will be our next racer. He is from the Colorado Mountain College. And, man, what a contribution they've made to the sport of ski racing over the years.
The Nelsons?
Well, Colorado Mountain College and the Nelsons.
Sure. The Nelsons. This is Isaiah Nelson's younger brother from Buck Hill. And he
will not finish.
Oh, man.
Josh Nelson will not finish. We've got a run of them now. It's
Jordan
Nelson.
Jordan Ryman Simon. He is skiing for the Big Green. Home for the holidays, my good friend Jordan Simon and his mom and dad contributing to the $40,000 cash purse here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Let's help one of our hometown boys down the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan Simon, bib number 63 on the steep, dark, scary section. He is looking good right now. I guess they had a big team Dartmouth dinner over at the Washburn's house last night. Looks like Jordan likes to run on barbecue because he is having one right now. Jordan Simon staying in the course, a very technical set. Bib number 63 from Dartmouth Big Green. He crosses with a 44.75, 44.75.
You know, my guess is that we got some issues with the ruts in that flush because every one of these ladder athletes is just really struggling coming out of that. And it looks like Caleb Unger will be our next racer on course. 44th fastest at the intermediate. Let's see how he does coming into this flush. And more than that, coming out of that flush. And he just handles it. That red turn just, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh.
Almost a
Just
double
almost
turn.
Didn't get it, but he got it. So here he is, 44.65 for Unger on his first run.
A very exciting up-and-coming Steamboat Springs athlete. This is Adrian Beauregard, bib 65, coming at you right now. One of the stronger skiers in the whole world in the U18 category. Oh! And he hooks a tip. And they say Jesus saves, but evidently not in slalom. Beauregard hooking a tip, and he is ausgeschieden.
They call that losing your wheels on this sport. Thomas Menon now on course. He's at the top part of the course.
Another alum of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club.
And there he is. He's just coming into view, and we see him. Man, oh man, is that a tough-looking set up top right now. Those ruts develop just a little bit, and if they're not in exactly the right spot, it makes things tough. But man, look at this.
Wow.
Look at this turns as he's making his way down that steep, scary lower part into that flush, and this is where it seems to be where it all happens, all the good stuff. Oh, and again, he jams up. I think he was okay, but it sure killed a lot of speed as Menon, bib number 67, finishes with a time of 46.48.
Another Krupka from Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, Alex Krupka, bib 68 on the upper steep darks. Oh! And he goes down and pops back up, kind of like a weeble wobble. But he's in it, the Ski Club Vale athlete. That was unbelievable.
Whoa.
And look at the athleticism.
You know,
My goodness, Krupka giving it his all. Unbelievable.
okay, now it's Nico Lunig on course.
Yeah, Henry Andre, bib 69, was a DNF. Bib
Thank you.
69 was a DNF.
And now it's Lunig, Team Summit ski racer from the Racing Lunig family, and Lunig will not finish.
Oh, man, I'm telling you.
That brings us to another Rocky Mountain Division All-Star. This is Rick Shea coming down out of the start. He is on course right now and should be coming into view any moment. Coming off that road, boy, that's some tricky skiing up there at the top. And that part of the course is firm, firm, firm. Making his way down now through that top steep, scary part, and he is going to just come over Coach's Knoll and putting it down. Rick Shea, number 71, really having a good-looking run as this youngster makes his way down. U18 ski racer, one of the best in the state right now.
Oh!
And he just gets back just a little bit, and he is off course and out of there. Articus Sanders next.
Unbelievable. A
Sanders
war
will
of
not finish.
attrition. Sanders is off the course, bib 72. It brings us to Eric Strickler, bib 73 from Ski Club Vale. I'm told Strickler's mom is watching the race.
Whoa, and he goes
Oh,
to the next line.
no.
And Stickler, is he not continuing? So we have
Strickler
another.
is off the course.
That means Seth Montgomery will be our next racer to show us his skills as he makes his way down. Montgomery now out of the start, and he should be coming into view shortly. Seth Montgomery from Team Summit on course right now, and he is bound and determined to battle his way to the finish line. Big struggles up there just as you approach the flats of the upper pitch. Here he comes, though, successful through that portion. Can he make it to the bottom? I think the answer for me is yes. Some great skiing here, good control, good line. Here comes Montgomery right now into this final flush, and out of that seems to be an issue, but not for Montgomery. He jams it around into that delay, and you know that delay has really been the savior for a number of our skiers. Number 74, time 45.67.
Doing a little course repair right now with Banks Biffle, B squared, bib number 75 in the start. Again, your race leaders, Camden Palmquist from the U.S. ski team out of Team Summit. He is the bus driver after one run, taking the field to school. Philip Walquist from CU in second position. Justin Bigetel from CU in third. Raphael Lassard from the University of Utah, one of the Utes in fourth position, and Jimmy Krupka skiing for West Mountain Racing in fifth. Banks Biffle is on course, ladies and gentlemen. Bib number 75 should be coming into view any second. All eyes to the top of the Howelsen Hill. Oh, and Biffle goes down, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I wonder, is the Alpine slide open? Are they going?
You think they're jumping into that track? They're finishing up over here?
We're looking in the wrong spot. They're finishing over by the chairlift.
Give me my binocular so I can
Where
see
is that?
Here comes Bindus right now. Noah Bindus on course skiing out of Loveland.
No,
he jams
he's
up too.
out.
Bindus right
Tough
there.
Bindus going for Noah Bindus.
Now, look who's on there. Matthew Bassin, a Canadian ski racer skiing for Ski and Snowboard Club Vale, will be our next racer. He's on course now.
He's got a name for slalom, doesn't he? Bassin the gates out of his way.
Gates out of his way.
Bassin coming at us right now on the upper, steep, dark, scary section.
Yeah,
the youngster from Ski Club Vale. You can shin in or bassin him.
Yeah, your choice.
Whatever you want.
The Canadians say bassin.
Bassin hanging on like a hair on a grilled cheese sandwich. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Matthew Bassin still in the course, giving it his all, and he has abandoned. Unbelievable.
Boy, we have a string of DNFs going right now. Kalen Schaeffler, next racer coming out, Calvin Schaeffler. He's skis out of Vale, and he is looking fast as he comes through Coach's Knoll. Get him forward, kid. You got a long ways, a lot of steep going here. No problem. Well, look, this is some darn fine skiing. Line it up for that flush. And then this red gate right here, not problematic.
Oh, good-looking run.
Calvin Schaeffler had a great-looking run, and he will cross with a time 44.04. But unfortunately, the next racer, Rafferty, will not finish.
Rafferty Olsen, a DNF. Calvin Schaeffler, all the way up into 32nd position. Nice job there. That may be one of our Bibbo candidates. Luke Dalton, bib number 80 from Montana State, is in the start house. We're doing a little course repair. And Dalton has pushed out Steamboat Springs' own Cayman Beauregard. Bib number 81 is in the start. Oh, no. And Luke Dalton has DNF'd. He is ausgeschieden. Couple of Steamboat athletes coming at us right now. Cayman Beauregard, his twin brother, Adrian, having some difficulty down below. Let's warm up the mitts. Oh, and down goes Beauregard. Unbelievable. Beauregard, bib 81. And that'll bring us to Owen Chiller Diller Wither, bib number 82. And like we said before, his father, at a very early age, showed some incredible slipping abilities. And
his grandfather invented skiing in Routt County.
I think he did. Yes, he did. But Owen Wither looking good right now. Carrying good speed up through Coach's Knoll. Here's the most critical part, the lower technical steeps, and then setting up nicely for this flush. And the critical red gates, and he makes it.
Still going.
And he does.
You're still
a
going.
Bodie Miller hand drag. Owen Wither going to get a time 46.89. 46.89.
You got to love the fist turn, you know.
Yep.
Nicholas Bradford, another Winter Sports Club alumni on course right now. 39th fastest at the intermediate, and we can take a look at him right now on this bottom steep section. And this flush just seems to be set in a spot where they gain so much speed that coming out of it becomes really problematic. Man, oh man, using every bit of the shape on those skis. This is Bradford, time 45.20, 45.20.
Tanner Perkins, bib 85 from Montana State University. Well, it says he was first at the intermediate. I'm going to question that. But Tanner Perkins is coming at us right now. It could be.
It could be.
Stephen Conlon in the start, but all eyes on Montana State's Bobcat. Tanner Perkins, good-looking run going. No problem. It's going to be clean. He's going to have a second run, and I think he's in. Oh, he just missed the flip. 43.49, 43.49 into 31st position. Stephen Conlon, bib 86.
Little trouble up there, Jack. Sunshine out of the gate now. Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club ski racer, and let's see what he's got. We know he trains on this hill almost daily.
Jack is a PG from the east. I met his dad, Vic.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No sunshine today.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Ain't no sunshine when the slalom's gone. DNF,
Parker
number
Kendrick,
87.
Though, will be our next racer to tackle this course. He skis out of Aspen Valley Ski Club, and man, oh man, they've sure put together some great ski racers, coached by Casey Puckett, our course setter, I do believe.
Yeah. No, women's course setter.
Women's course setter.
Yeah, this is Scott Tanner. Yep.
This is Tanner's project here. And here comes Kendrick right now. And he's having a good-looking run. Oh, he jams up, too. Still makes it around. I'll tell you what, those shape skis work when you're out of shape. And he is putting them to full use. And look at this, Parker Kendrick across the finish line, 45-37, 45-37. Enzo Napoli.
Napoli, bib 89 from Ski Club Vale. You can see him. He has those wind-powered day glow shin guards so he can see his way down the hill, and he is skiing very well. Tyler Hopkins on the course right now. But Napoli, look at this right now.
Napoli.
Snapping off the turns. Bib number 89, going to have an excellent time. 44.24, 44.24, moving up to 34th position.
You know, when you're named after the creator of Ferrari.
That's right.
You better be fast.
Enzo better be fast.
Tyler Hopkins, another Vail ski racer now coming at us, and he's having a good season. He had a great season last year too. These up-and-comers like Hopkins and Napoli, man, oh man, are they some ski racers. Here comes Tyler Hopkins, finishes up with a 44.31, 44.31 for Hopkins.
Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete Carson Simison. The Simi is on the hill. He looks good right now. That was a very good upper steep section. Now into the technical turns here on the lower steeps. Simi is having one right now. This is a good looking run through the flush here. Can't go too straight. This is a good looking run for Simison. He is going to move up on the field. Bib number 91. He's going to cross with a 45.76. 45.76 into 45th position.
And now from Team Summit, this is Grayson Wickstrom. Bib number 92, he's on course. Just coming into view for us right now. Wickstrom cautiously dissecting that top part of the course. making it way through the coaches' knoll, gathering a few pointers. Keep your hands in front of you. Keep your skis turning right and left. That is the name of the game in this sport of slalom. And here comes Wickstrom into the final flush, and he dices that up. Can he maintain that big red turn?
Oh!
No! That turn has been eating him up all day long. Bib number 92 will not finish. That means
And Lachlan Brady, bib number
Lachlan-
93, he didn't make it off the road. Lachlan Brady, a senior at the Steamboat Mountain School. I'm told he's a chick magnet. That's what I'm told.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when I was a chick magnet. You
I'm
know what
like
I am now?
A
I'm a
refrigerator magnet.
refrigerator magnet. That's
Yeah.
what I am.
Yeah.
Brady is off the course. Steamboat Mountain School will have a tent here today, so we're hoping that some alum and current athletes, current student athletes, will meet up there. We have another Bradford in the house, bib number 94, Willem Bradford. He is about to kick out Willem Bradford. His mom was also at the Free Diddy
Yeah.
conference. Yeah, she had some signs to Free Diddy. Willem Bradford, bib number 94, awaiting the starter's command. And he is on course, and let's help him down the hill, ladies and gentlemen. One of our Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athletes, Willem Bradford, coming into view. There he is on the, and he is doing a slide. My goodness. He is not going to be amongst the finishers.
That means William Erickson's the next racer to give that a shot.
Yes, he is. Willem, don't be sad, because sad spelled backwards is Das. And Das not good.
That's not too good. Look at him slipping out that course for his fellow competitors. That is some sportsmanship right there. William Erickson coming at us right now.
9-6 will not start.
And he's having a good one. 9-6 will not start. Sawyer Hutton, but this is Erickson coming at us right now. And he's got a nice clean course thanks to the efforts of Bradford. So here comes Erickson right now. And he is making his way down, having a good-looking run. Here comes Erickson across the finish line. This Vail skier, 44:11 is Erickson's time.
Oh,
All the way up to 34th.
34th position. Unbelievable. Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club athlete Jack Scheidman, bib 97, in the start.
Sawyer Hutto will not start, so we got Scheiderman now on course, I think. Nobody's on course. Thank you.
We have a,
That's official because you heard it from up here.
you know, this is a very healthy hill, and the coaches of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club been taking good care of it.
They have.
They
been.
watered it the
I
other
know,
day,
that
so
is
it's
so nice. So it
it's-
doesn't shrivel up and die.
yes, absolutely. It's important to
You
have
gotta
it
do
watered.
that.
You
Yeah,
gotta do
you gotta
that
do
every once
that.
in a while.
Otherwise,
it's-
your hill will just shrivel up and die,
Yes.
like the geraniums in my clay pots at
Jack
home.
Scheidman is on course right now. Again, 9-6 is a did not start. Sawyer Hutto, Jack Scheidman from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, and he has thrown on
Oh,
the brakes,
no.
and he is off the course, ladies and gentlemen. That is, you know, it's a bad spot to have the hips back.
Boy, there's not a good spot on this course to have
No.
your hips back. And now it's Miko Lewis be our next racer coming our way. Glance will not finish, so we are losing them. There's, like I said, this start list for the second run.
Maybe we can get someone to run over to the Catholic Church to get the priest. We can do an
We could bless- yeah,
exorcism.
we could do an exorcism on the hill.
Yes, for sure.
So, man, oh,
We
man.
could send Jim
we
Boyne
had
over
a
there.
Boyne sighting.
We did.
We had a
Boyne
Boyne
sighting. Alessandro Quintele Fink, bib 100, representing Mexico. He is on course right now. A Mexican jumping bean. He is a slalom skier too.
He is sparking his way down.
There he is.
He's making it. He's looking good, actually. He burned off a little speed, which might not be a bad thing as you come down this final steep section and into this final flush. Oh my goodness, this is some really good. Oh, jammed up. What is it about that red turn below the flush? I don't get it.
It's important, is what it is. Cade Lawton. Oh no. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a missing racer, Cade Lawton, bib 101 from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club.
Oh,
Check
no.
the back of your milk carton. We have a missing racer. Cade evidently has abandoned. That brings us to Winston Tang. And Winston, he just wanted to check and make sure Cade was all right. He abandoned as well. So it brings us to 103, Spencer Gustafson. And we have
Zach Meltz is up at the start.
we have 18 more racers. Gustafson is not going to finish either.
Man, oh, man.
Jim Boyne, please hurry up and get Father McElhaney over here to do an exorcism, get the slalom demons off the hill. Zach Meltz, bib 104, is also a DNF. You are laughing at me at home. This is serious. The upper steep, dark, scary section is just eating racers alive right now. Finnegan Norris, bib number 105, on course. And there he is right now. And I think Finnegan's gotten the news right here to check his speed a little bit. There's some ruts. And Finnegan is negotiated the upper steep, dark, scary section heading to Coach's Knoll. And now another critical part of the course, the technical tourney, lower steeps. And right here, heading into the flush. Can't go too fast, though, because there's a big exit. And he does it right there, Finnegan Norris. Come on, folks, help him down to the finish. Bib number 105 going to get a finish, crossing with a 54.47, 54.47.
Now it's Will Saylor on course right now. He just passed the intermediate timing there at Coach's Knoll, and he is putting it down the hill. Getting a little late, jamming up there on some of these big turns on the steep face. But the trick right here is coming out of this flush, and it eats up Saylor. He will not finish, and that means Bergen Haberts will be our next racer.
Harberts is also abandoned. That brings us to bib number 108, Dietz Gibson from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. He is on the course. Again, Bergen Harberts, bib 107, unfortunately a DNF. Dietz Gibson.
Oh,
has,
no, we lose another one.
I'm thoroughly convinced the Alpine slide must be open.
It's got to be. What other excuse could there possibly be?
They're making turns off the road.
Okay, I'm saying Ryan Edelman makes it to the finish.
All right, here we go.
He's on course right now.
I'll bet you a fruit roll up.
Okay, what cherry or strawberry?
He's already off. I'll take a cherry.
Yeah.
Jackson Fretwell, bib number 110 from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. We are into the 990s, ladies and gentlemen, and this is a scary proposition. If this hill wasn't hard enough, this is the first slalom for these racers, and he is not going to finish also.
Matt McDermott now on course, bib number 111. McDermott skiing out of Aspen Valley Ski Club. Okay, I'm go double or nothing on this.
All right, fruit roll up. Here we go, double or nothing. Oh, I like your chances right now.
He's coached by Casey Puckett. I have confidence.
I like your chances right now. Good skiing from young Mr. McDermott. He was 69th at the intermediate time, and he looks good right now.
And he's still standing up. That's always a good thing in ski racing.
What flavor roll-up do you want?
I like the strawberries.
Okay.
Do they make coffee roll-ups?
They probably do.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Look
Let's
at
get it.
this.
Get the hands together. He's made it down.
Yes.
McDermott 47-47 into 50th position. Lucas Smalls, bib 112, has abandoned, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
Smalls not among the finishers. Matthew Kafka from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Let's help him. This is his first Holiday Classic. And he is off the course as well.
No.
Bib number 113. It'll bring us to another Winter Sports Club athlete, Coda Kaiser.
You know, when you do this and you don't finish, that means the next FIS list comes out, you're the same.
Yeah, that's right. What was,
Whoa! I don't know what you call that move, but it was pretty cool.
that was athletic. I'm telling you right now. Acrobatic even.
I saw somebody do that once at Cirque du Soleil. I couldn't believe it.
All right, send 1-1.
Look at this right now. Come on. Let's make some noise, Steamboat Springs. This is a Winter Sports Club athlete,
Coda
and he's
Kaiser.
having good success right now. Approaching the final gates, Coda Kaiser,
That
bib
was-
number 114.
That is some good skiing going on right there.
48-32, 48-32 into 51st position.
Okay, now it's Connor Wick from Ski Club Vale on course. 60th at the intermediate time. Here he comes down through this last portion. The news has filtered uphill, and these athletes are really, really aware of those difficult spots. That being one of them, that red gate. This is some really good skiing going on right now. I anticipate a big bibbo here for Wick.
Whoa!
Up to the 38th position.
Woo!
44-46 is the time.
Weston Roach, our next racer, also from Ski Club Vale. And look at the speed through Coach's Knoll. My goodness.
This is one of the Rocky Mountain Division All-Stars on course.
I
right
can
now.
see why. My
Yeah.
goodness, this is some great skiing. Henry McBride from Ski Club Vale just leaving the start. But young Mr. Weston Roach
Wow.
doing his part in finishing his first run into 38th position. 44-36, 44-36 for Weston Roach.
I think Wick and Roach must train a lot together because their times are really close.
Yes.
1/10 of a second separating the two of them. Henry McBride now on course from Ski Club Vale. He'll be followed by Grant Studness. But this is McBride making his way, battling his way down to the bottom. And some good ski racing here. McBride with a time of 45-75, 45-75 for McBride.
Bib 118, Grant Studness from Ski Club Vale. Through Coach's Knoll, he's gotten through the first hard part, setting up for the second hard part right now. This beautiful course set by Scott Tanner. It is a championship level slalom course, and I've loved the race, and the people that have prepared, looked ahead, gotten the pressure, gotten the weight over the outside ski, have done well, and Grant Studness is one of them, crossing with a 48.06, 48.06 for Studness.
And we're into our final three racers of this first round, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and it has been a good one, but boy, there's been some carnage out there on the hill. Right now we're looking at Josh Steffen on course right now, Aspen Valley ski racer, and he is coming down at us. Will he make it to the bottom? I vote yes. He's having a good run, maintaining that elevation, got everything under control into that flush, and this is the telltale part of the course. And you make it through that flush in the next two turns, no problems there. Here comes Stefan across the course, finish line with a time of 46.50, 46.50.
59, 46, 59. Those nines are getting you today.
I know it. I don't like it.
Number 9.
I don't like it.
Eric McLean coming at us right now. You can see him on the upper steep part. He's from Team Breckenridge. And he has abandoned the course, ladies and gentlemen.
That means there's only one more racer to come down at us. Gianluca Formica. So here he comes, a ski racer from Ski Club Vale with a great Italian name, and we are waiting for him to push his way out. He's on course right now, our final racer of the first run. And man, oh man, what a run it's been. Scott Taylor,
Oh my goodness.
No.
He is off the course already.
Luca will not finish. That brings us to a conclusion of run one.
My goodness,
Don't
Squeegee.
despair. There's a lot more ski racing.
We
yet to
got
come.
more ski racing under the lights here
Under
at
the
Howelsen
lights.
Hill. America's Night Slalom, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, will continue with the women's second run
They're coming back
starting
at
at 5:30 tonight. First place for the women, $2,500, $1,150 for second, $600 for third, $500 for the first junior, $300 for the second junior, $200 for the third place junior, and $250 for the first racer to finish that is under 18 years old. We have to thank our prize money sponsors, Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr. of Steamboat Sotheby's International Realty, Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers, the largest purse in ski racing in North America. Thank you to all of those folks who have made that possible. We also have to recognize our goal support partners, Cloud9 Integrated Systems, Colorado Event Rentals, Conroy Moving and Storage, Native Excavating, Slifer, Smith and Frampton, Smartwool, Steamboat Radio, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, Twin Enviro, Apex Waste Solutions, UC Health, SBNY, and of course the city of Steamboat Springs, our hometown hill right here, Howelsen Hill, the oldest continually operating ski area in North America, the location of Ski Town, USA. And thank you to all the men and women, the staff here at Howelsen Hill for what it takes. Squeegee,
Unbelievable.
wow, that was some great ski racing. I can hardly wait
I'm looking for
till this
the
evening.
second half. You
Yeah,
betcha.
for
You
sure.
know, I didn't see on that prize money, I didn't see a number for the announcers.
I know. We're going to have to check in on that.
Maybe because it's not like a prize.
Well, why couldn't it be?
It should be like a significant recognition.
Yes, absolutely. My goodness. I tell you what, though,
Tell me.
there's going to be fires tonight. There's going to be glue line tonight.
There's fires right now.
It's going right now. Yes, it is. So, ladies and gentlemen, Peter Lemongello signing off. We'll see you shortly before 5:30.
Thanks, Peter. This is Squeegee Pepperone, and I do believe I'm going to join you.
And attention racers and coaches. Oh, I'm sorry. Stand by. Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, the report by referee has been completed. There is one disqualification, bib number 22, Hunshammer. Bib number 22, Hunshammer, disqualification on the report by referee. Deadline for protest period is 4:15. Hunshammer, bib 22, disqualification. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are about 5 minutes away from Forerunners. Here we are at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slalom right here at Howelsen Hill, the greatest city park in all of America. If you're just joining us, this is America's night slalom right here. As the town comes out, the fire pits come out, the glue vine comes out. And the reason they're coming out, it's great competition, but there's also a prize money purse of $40,000 this week. And tonight, it's an enhanced race prize money. The breakdown, $2,500 for first place, $1,150 for second place, $600 for third place, $500 for the first under 21 racer, $300 for the second under 21, and $200 for the third place under 21, and even $250 for the first U18 racer. And those our big prize money is possible because of our incredible sponsors, Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr. of Steamboat Sotheby's, Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers. Thank you so much to those folks. We also want to recognize that it does take a village to hold a ski race. Thank you to the staff of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and all the volunteers who help make these events possible. Special thank you to all of our supporters of the Winter Sports Club who help fulfill the mission to create champions on and off the mountain. Thank you to our gold support partners, starting with Cloud9 Integrated Systems, Colorado Event Rentals, Conroy Moving and Storage, Native Excavating, Slifer, Smith and Frampton, Smartwool, Steamboat Radio, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, Twin Enviro Apex Waste Solutions, UC Health, SBNY, and of course, the City of Steamboat Springs. We are here at the foot of Howelsen Hill, the home of Ski Town USA, the oldest continually operating ski area in North America. Thank you very much to the staff of Howelsen Hill and the City of Steamboat Springs for helping us hold this event here tonight. We do have two special tents at the entrance of Howelsen Hill, and we'd like to encourage any alumni of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club or Steamboat Mountain School to stop by the tents. If you stop by, you can get a free drink ticket for any Winter Sports Club alumni or Steamboat Mountain School alumni. We are about to get underway with our forerunners.
We are. We're clearing the course right now. And we will be round two, Murphy Roberts
Unbelievable.
Holiday Classic, starting with those women. And man, oh man, we'll be, of course, racing the 30th fastest from the first run, working our way backwards to our champion from the first run.
And
we will be crowning and passing out big checks to those that are fastest down the hill.
And the other cool thing, we have our FM Light and Sons leaders saddle.
You saddle up, you know.
So as the person comes down that moves into the first position, they will sit in the saddle until someone else
knocks them out.
Yeah, exactly. Our first forerunner, ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is Bryce Turnbull. He was first at the intermediate time.
He was, and he's looking good again.
Yes, he is. Look at this skiing, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, I'll make a prediction here tonight.
What is your prediction?
I predict that the fastest person from the top to the bottom twice will win.
Are we betting on that one? Another fruit roll?
I would bet you with that.
Do we have a thumbs up from Bryce? on the 4-run. Is it a good 4-run, Bryce? Thumbs up? Yes. Takes the glove off. A clear thumbs up. This is Trevor Palmquist, the youngest. Oh, and he might need to check his forward pressure because he's lost a ski for the second 4-run in a row.
You know, those ski binders will be tricky sometimes.
Yes, they will.
You know, I think we should all go back to the long thong. Those never came off. Oh, we have a special forerunner.
Oh, my gosh, ladies and
All
gentlemen.
the way from the North Pole.
Yes, we can feel a cold wind blowing in from the North Pole. It must be getting close to Christmas. We have Santa's helper on the hill right now, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll tell you what, I had no idea that the elves knew how to ski slalom, but this is some good slalom skiing.
Yeah, he must have grown up around here, the way he's skiing this hill.
That's for sure. Unbelievable. Look at the elf, ladies and gentlemen. Warm up the mitts. Coming at you. Santa's helper. And he gives a big thumbs up. Oh, no, Mrs. Claus. Mrs. Claus is on course, ladies and gentlemen. Look up the hill. It is Mrs. Claus is what I'm being told. Now, we'll have to see. I'm not sure how they know it's Mrs. But Mrs. Claus
Do I have to give you that talk again?
knows how to do some slalom turns also. Now, Squeegee, we had a lot of people going out up top, and I heard the official report of the conditions up top. Here she is, ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Claus, Mrs. Claus. Oh, and now,
who have we got coming down?
coming in from the North Pole, ladies and gentlemen, it's the big jolly guy himself. Santa Claus is on the hill.
How did he get here? I didn't see the sleigh come by.
Well, he came. I don't know if everyone's noticed. We have one of those New Jersey drones right over the top of the start.
Oh, that explains
You can
a little
see it
bit,
from
yeah.
here. I can see it.
I can
Let's
see it
make
too.
some noise for Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho.
Happy holidays. The Holiday Classic is officially underway right now.
Yes.
Santa Claus scoots across that finish line, and that means we are ready to race. Our first racer is going to be Liv Moritz.
Oh, my gosh.
Georgie Sullivan taking the number 2 spot out of the gates. And Marty Douglas.
Maisie Douglas.
Maisie
yes.
Douglas. So
And
U.S. Team Nevada and Ski Club Vail, respectively.
I am more excited than a bed bug in an old folks' home. I got to tell you, I'm very excited for this race. Liv Moritz.
We are off. We are ski racing here in Steamboat Springs, Howelsen Hill, the world's coolest city park. Man, oh man, and it's happening tonight. Look at this crowd out here.
Unbelievable.
You know who I saw out there?
Did you see?
I saw Richard Rokos.
Yes. He said hello to Roger if I don't see him, so I'm glad you did. Look at this skiing.
I'm looking at it.
Liv-
It's amazing.
Liv Moritz from the U.S. ski team out of the Vail Ski and Snowboard Club coming, and I'm not sure, but this final royal flush could determine if we have a new race leader. We do. 40.35, 40.35 combined time. The time
Saddle
to
up
beat.
there, Liv.
1:30:03.
Saddle, getting that saddle, Liv. You are winning the race. And it made sense to me. She had the fastest intermediate time,
She
too.
sure did.
Yeah, now it's Georgie Sullivan on course, skiing for Nevada Reno, and man, oh man, she is coming down. And it's funny because we're going to work our way backwards towards the first place finisher from the first run. That means every racer yet to come will have had a little bit faster time than the one that's actually on course. So it could just all go up in smoke. A spectacular run really is dependent on how they did on that first run. Here comes Georgie Sullivan right now from Reno on her way across the finish line. Time 43:65.
43:55. 43:55.
It's not the zeros, it's the fives too, I guess. So bib 41 and she moves into second place. So, Liv, you're still in that saddle.
Maisie Douglas, our next racer. You can see her on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Very interesting set here by M.R. Hostetter. As you will see, there are 3 hairpins in a row coming down on the lower steeps of the Howelsen course. M.R. Hostetler, assistant coach at the University of Denver. Look at this skiing by Maisie Douglas. She was second at the intermediate time. Maisie Douglas looking to move up on the field. 42.51, 42.51, not quite enough. 132.05, 132.05 into second position.
Now it's Maddie Welling, bib number 35 from the Colorado Mountain College. She trained here daily, and she is on course right now with every intent of sitting in that saddle down at the bottom. Time will tell. We'll give you an intermediate here shortly. Bib number 35, Maddie Welling, second fastest intermediate time.
Oh, and she
threw him sideways right there in the middle. Is she going to line it up and right to an interesting part here? A hairpin into a hairpin and on down and then into a royal flush and across the finish line. Here comes Maddie Welling, bib number 35, and she's going to finish with a time of 42.15, 42.15, second
Second fastest time, 1:31.58. She is in second position, and Liv Moritz stays on the leader saddle. FM Light & Sons leader saddle. Laura Hummel, bib 34 from the Czech Republic. Oh, and it looks like she has gone. We have an Amber Alert, ladies and gentlemen. We have a missing racer. Laura Hummel looks like she has gone off the course. Campbell Butzliff, bib number 42 from Colorado Mountain College, will be our next ski racer. Should be coming into view there. She is right now, bib 42. Again, our race leader, and the time to beat, 1:30.03. She is over a second and a half into first place right now. Big delay there right in coach's saddle. This is Butzliff, bib number 42. The pride of Colorado Mountain College. Go, Eagle, go. Into the hairpin, like a stock car in a cul-de-sac. Through the final royal flush, Butzliff crosses 42.87, 42.87. Combined time, 1:31.51 into second position.
And now it's Hannah Soria on course. We know her well down here in Howelsen Hill, bib number 27 on the upper part of the course. And into view right now, Hannah Soria making her way through the saddle, and then it just drops away as she makes her way down. I love this set right down the middle of the gully. This looks like it might be the easiest part of the course, but trust me, this is anything but easy out here. I love this double hairpin combo right here. Great course setting. Here comes Hannah Soria. She is second at the intermediate time. Can she put it together and move to the top spot? No, she stays in second place on the run. 40.84 combined time, 1:29.05. Hannah Soria, jump in that saddle, girl.
Hannah Soria,
you're riding point on this herd.
FM Light & Son leader saddle. Vivian Turner from Romark Academy. I really like her skiing. Her slalom has blossomed like adolescent acne. It's unbelievable. Coming at us. Look at the speed right now. Oh,
Royal
incredibly
Christie.
acrobatic.
She's still in it, though.
She is still in it. Vivian Turner, she was fourth at the intermediate time and through the royal flush right now. Give her a warm welcome. She was really going for it. 45.82. 45.82, a combined time, 1:34.01, 1:34.01.
And now it's Josie Trueblood on course. She skis for the University of Denver, hails from Vail, Colorado, and she is a slalom specialist. Let's take a look at what Trueblood has to offer. She's in sight now. We can see her. Let's put your hands together. Here comes Josie Trueblood making her way down into the finish, and this girl really knows how to arc those turns around. You can watch her right now as she's coming into the tough part of the course. Hairpin to a hairpin, couple more turns and into the and it's across the finish. Fourth at the intermediate. Is she going to make it on the bottom? True Blood, third fastest, 42.15, 42.15. Third overall, 1:30.27.
Our next racer, a freshman at the University of Denver, formerly skiing with Team Summit, now with the DU Pioneers. This is Stella Buckeister, ladies and gentlemen, and she looks great. A welcome to our listeners. We have people from Rhode Island. We have people in the living room of James Washburn. It's unbelievable as the World Wide Web brings us all right here to Ski Town, USA to watch Stella Buckeister.
I can't believe those Jersey drones came here, just a video of this race.
That is incredible. Stella Buckeister, she was 6th at the intermediate time. She's got to put some more into the tank. She crosses 42.29. 42.29, a combined time of 1:30.29. 1:30.29, currently in 4th position.
And now is Jessica Blackburn, bib number 40. She's on course, and you can see her just coming at the very top part of the course. From your perspective, it just looks like a spray of snow, but trust me, this girl is giving her. She's making her way down the hill. Jessica Blackburn, bib number 40, a Nevada Reno ski racer, and there she is. Let's put it together. These are some wonderful turns she's making. And she's coming into my favorite part of the course right here. Hairpin into a hairpin into a royal lemon jello. Bib number 40 making her way across the finish line with a time of 42.77. 42.77 combined time, 1:30.65. She moves into the 5th spot.
Hannah Soria stays in the FM Light and Sons leader's saddle. Carly Elsinger, bib number 20. From the Dartmouth Big Green is on the hill right now. She was 19th after the first run, and she's approaching the intermediate, and she is 3rd at the intermediate time, ladies and gentlemen. A good run going for Big Green. Carly Elsinger, bib number 20, as she negotiates the hairpin combination for the Royal Flush. Is it going to be enough to move into the lead? All eyes to the clock. 41.40 into 2nd position. 1:29.12. 1:29.12.
And now it's Nicole Wardley out on course. She's sporting bib number 33. She is a great British ski racer skiing for Loveland Ski Club. And you can see her up on the top part of the course right now. Looks like she is having it as she makes her way down to and near the finish line. Here comes Wardley of the Racing Wardley family. And man, oh man, what a good-looking turn she's got. She finished in the 13th from the attention. Final flush. Here comes Wardley right now with the time on her 2nd run, 41.40, 3rd fastest. Combined time, 1:29.06. And that puts her into the number 2 spot as Hannah Soria stays on top.
Katie Fleckenstein, the Canadian skiing for the University of Colorado. She was 17th after the first run. The time for her to beat is Hannah Soria's 1:29.05. But if you look on the upper steep, dark, scary section, you will see that Fleckenstein is going for it. She has the 4th fastest intermediate time. Ladies and gentlemen, Fleckenstein, the CU Golden Buffalina, storming down into the hairpin oil in a bathtub. This is Fleckenstein, bib 32, crossing with a 41.46, 41.46, and a new race leader. New race leader, 1:29.02, 1:29.02. Hop up into the FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
We're used to seeing those buffs in that leader saddle, but right now from Dartmouth, this is Emma Reynolds, and she is making her way down. She's wearing bib number 19. She finished right at about 15th spot after the first run, and she is putting it down the hill. This skier haven't had a lot of final royal flush into the finish. Emma Reynolds, time 41.91, 41.91 combined time, 1:29.43. That's good for 5th spot.
5th position. Sophia Palmquist, bib 24 from Team Summit. She was tied with Emma Reynolds for 15th after the first run. Oh, She has to throw it sideways on this upper steep, dark, scary section, a big plume of snow, but she's trying to put the pedal to the metal right now. Large and in charge, she is coming for the finish. Sophia Palmquist, bib number 24 of the famous Team Summit Palmquist. Right now, she has got to hurry up because the leader has a time of 1:29.02. All eyes to the finish. Palmquist, 43.51, 43.51, a time of 1:31.03, 1:31.03.
And now from Canada, Naomi Longchamps. She's skiing for the Dartmouth ski team, Dartmouth Outdoor Club, and she is on the top part of the course. We'll be able to see her in just a second. And there she is, Naomi Longchamps, bib number 22, Dartmouth skier, and she is really picking that line down there, trying to maintain that tightest possible, minimizing the distance. Here she comes into the hairpin, and on down into that royal flush at the bottom. This is quite the course. Excitement as she comes across the finish line. Longchamps with a time 42.93, 42.93 combined time, 1:30.34.
Our next racer, she was 13th after the first run. Also from the Dartmouth Big Green team, Samantha Trudeau. Bib number 16, you can just see her right now on the upper steep, dark, scary section. She's slicing and dicing, making Ginzu flies. This is Trudeau, and she is on fire. Intermediate time, 10th. She's got to put the gas pedal down right now as she goes into the first of the hairpin combinations. Now the hairpin. The skier from Dartmouth Outdoor Club, bib number 16, looking to move up on the field. She is going to cross the time, 41.93 into fourth position, 1:29.12.
And now looking uphill from the U.S. ski team, one of the young guns. Here comes Paige DeHart, bib number 17. She was 12th after that first run, and she has every intention of moving on up the ladder. As I recall, every racer is just a bit faster than the one in front of them, so that opportunity certainly exists. Fourth fastest intermediate time. Here comes DeHart right now, and she is having it. This girl can put it down. I just love this hairpin to a hairpin, MR. You are a creative gal. Here comes the final royal flush into the finish. DeHart with a second run time, 40.63, 40.63. Combined time, 1:27.66. As she takes over the lead and climbs into that winner's saddle. Paige DeHart.
Paige DeHart, our new race leader, but no rest for the weary. Zoe Zimmerman on the upper steep, dark, scary section. The pride of Dartmouth Outdoor Club, bib number 4. She was 11th after the first run, and she looks very fast right now. 5th at the interval. Ladies and gentlemen, Zoe Zimmerman storming down the hill. The youngster from Dartmouth College representing Big Green through the hairpin, setting up nicely, carrying good speed. This is going to be another good time. She crosses the time, 41.02, and a new race leader.
And now up on course, Ashley Campbell on course. She hails from Canada, skiing for the Buffalinas. They're in Boulder, Colorado. Bib number 14, Campbell, and we are just about to see her come into view. There she is, Ashley Campbell. And man, this girl is putting it down, 10th fastest intermediate. She's going to have to turn on the afterburners to pull up ahead of our other racers coming down into the bottom part of this course. It's tricky, but it is being skied so well by all of these women. Ashley Campbell, time on her second run, 41.25, 41.25. Combined time, 1:27.34, and Campbell moves into the number 1 spot.
Tied for first. We have 2 people on the saddle, 2 skiers on the saddle.
1 stirrup for each.
Ashley Campbell and Zoe Zimmerman tied right now, but Caitlin, she's so mean keen. She was 9th, representing the United States of America, wearing the red, white, and blue, coming at us right now. She was 8th at the intermediate time, looking a little bit crunched up there through the first hairpin, straightening it out right now, carrying really good speed into the Royal Flush. Caitlin Keene, bib number 25, approaching the finish. 40.58, a new race leader. New race leader, 12640. Caitlin Keene, have a seat in the FM Light and Sun saddle.
And now it's one of my favorites. This is Phoebe Hayden from Australia. Skied out of Vale, now skiing with Apex. And man, oh man, she has really matured into a great ski racer. I've been watching her for a number of years, and it is just amazing to see her progress on this hill, on any hill for that matter. Bib number 5, Phoebe Hayden, right now on course, and look at her put that length to good use. This girl can really ski, and she is smooth, and she is like smooth like glass and slick like butter. Here comes Phoebe Hayden. Right now, we watched her brother in the men's race. Phoebe crosses the finish line with a 40.63, and moves into the number 1 spot with a 26.24, 26.24 for Hayden.
Louison Acambre, bib number 11, the French woman skiing for the University of Colorado. She's already won $2,000. Is she going to get another paycheck here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic? Acambre, bib number 11. No problem on the upper steep, dark, scary section. She's 5th at the intermediate time. Acambre, the French woman. Oh, madame, coming at us. Ale, ale, ale. Look at it. She's straightening it out through the hairpin, setting up good speed into the final flush. Acambre approaching the finish, crossing 40.80, and a new race leader, 12613. Have a seat in the leader's saddle.
And now it's Michaela Smythe. She was 6th after that first run, and she is on course. She's sporting bib number 13. She hails from New Zealand, and she is putting down a great run, and we can see her up top. Put your gloves together as we move into the top 5 places following Smythe. But here comes Michaela Smythe right now, and she has every intention. She is 5th at the intermediate, but we've learned that that might not be quite the indicator that I initially thought it might be. So here comes Smythe right now, and she is across that final flush and into the finish line. Michaela Smythe, 7th fastest, 40.95. Combined time, 126.2, and that's good for 2nd place.
Our first U18 in the race, Victoria Zaitseva, bib number 9, skiing for Team Apex. She was 5th after the first run. Oh, and she's down. She's down. Down goes Zaitseva. Oh, the inhumanity of it all, Zaitseva. Unbelievable.
Oh, that's too bad. She wasn't planning on that, I promise you, when she pushed out of the start. But let's take a look at Mia Hunt right now. She is 4th after that first run. She skis for the University of Denver. She is a pioneer, and she is a ski racer and a half. Man, oh man, could this gal put it down the hill? She's still waiting her turn up top while we do a little bit of course maintenance. And we are off and running here momentarily. Mia Hunt will be our next one coming out.
Zaitseva's up there saying, "Damn it, I'm mad," which
so mad.
spelled backwards spells "Damn it, I'm mad."
I know, it's crazy, isn't it, how that works?
Mia Hunt, we have a little course repair going on right now. It looks like Victoria is up and looks to be okay. Mia Hunt.
She's on course. Yes, she is. Denver Pioneer. And we move into the top 4 for the first run, and this is work for all the marbles and all the money. So here comes Mia Hunt, bib number 3 on course right now, and she has weathered that top part of the hill, the dark, scary part, and she is out here where we can see her. Here we go, Mia Hunt, 4th after the first run. What's she going to do on the bottom part of this course? Well, time will tell. The fastest from the top to the bottom is somehow always the winner. Here, Mia Hunt right through that double hairpin into the Royal Flush, across the finish. Mia Hunt with a time, fastest second run time, 39.73, combined time 124.55, and Mia Hunt, climb into that, girl. You are the leader.
All right, 3rd fastest on the first run, Celine Samarova, the Czech Republic racer, skiing very well right now. We'll look to the intermediate time and see if she is maintaining her lead as she kicked out of the start. She was 7th at the intermediate time right now. Mia Hunt's time to beat 1:24.55. Samarova, bib number 28, hairpin. Her feet got locked up just a little bit. She's got to get some more speed here at the finish if she wants to get in the saddle. Crossing with a 41.66. 41.66 combined time, 1:26.42 into 6th position.
And skiing all the way from right here in beautiful Steamboat Springs, Colorado, and representing the U.S. ski team, Tatum Gross-Didier on course, next on course. We're just given a time to an opportunity to clean up this course just a bit. Bib number 1, Gross-Didier, will be our next racer to leave the start, and we will be off and running. And guess what? We have 2 racers from that top 30 yet to go, Gross-Didier and Kirsten Moritz. And who is going to pull this off? Is it going to stay Mia Hunt? Is she going to maintain that seat in that saddle? Or is somebody going to move her off at the last minute?
Mia Hunt guaranteed a podium spot and some cash right now. Yeah. Mia Hunt will be looking. I bet she's got a lot more friends tonight after this race.
You know, one thing I've learned about this is a lot of cash is better than a little cash.
Yes,
you know,
I've heard that before.
I don't know why that is, but it is the way it is. Gross-Didier on course right now, U.S. ski team ski racer. She is out, and she should be in view very shortly. There's a first puff of smoke as she exits the road, comes onto that steep, dark, scary spot, and it is dark right there at the part where this course is set. Here comes Gross-Didier. Put them together. This is Steamboat product right here, pure and simple. 5th fastest intermediate, and as we've learned, that's a pretty good intermediate spot to be in. And she puts a hammer down in the bottom part of this course. This hill is not a stranger to her. She is throwing those skis back and forth. And look at this. Is she going to have it? Gross-Didier with a 6th fastest, 40.68, 40.68. Combined time, 125.2. And she moves into the number 2 spot. And now for our leader from the first run.
Kirsten Moritz, more pressure than a nun and communion line with gas. She's coming at us right now. Just coming into view on the upper steep, dark, scary section. She is off the course.
Moritz
off
goes down.
The course. Moritz goes down. Oh my goodness. More frustrated than a cello player in a marching band. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. What a race we're having right here.
We are going to take a short break as we recognize our top racers. Mia Hunt from the University of Denver in first position. Steamboat's own Tatum Gross-Didier from the U.S. ski team in second. And Louisanne Acambre adding to her prize money earnings into third position from CU.
And I tell you what, I think that is so special that these collegiate ski racers are right up there competing with the U.S. ski team.
I do too.
That is a real mark of the development of skiing in our sport. And man, oh man, what a run, what a race we've had. But you know what? It ain't over.
Oh, that's right.
We got a lot more racing yet to go.
We have 22 more women to come.
We're going to take a little break here.
And while we are on a break, I don't know if some of you have noticed a very sporty-looking young gentleman out there wearing the uniform of the United States Navy. That is former Team Summit member Liam Pilorowski, home for the holidays. Thank you for your service, Liam, and welcome to Ski Town, USA.
You know, it just doesn't get any better than this. Fire pits going. We got some of our nation's heroes out there mingling with the crowd, and we got some ski racing like, man, I don't know if we've seen it like this before.
Unbelievable. I got to tell you, it is some kind of.
Tell me.
I'm more excited than a tornado in a trailer park watching this. This is some great racing, and it's only going to get better and better. We've got our men coming at 6:45, but we still have 22 women to go, ladies and gentlemen. Our first 30 racers, we flip 30th goes first, and that was one of the Moritz sisters, and the fastest racer goes 30th, and that was Kirsty Moritz, and she having some difficulty up there.
Yeah, so we'll be resuming shortly with Mackenzie Cross, Riley Gross-Didier. We've seen those Gross-Didier girls, and they can ski.
They can ski. Starting out at Mission Ridge in Wenatchee, Washington, moving to the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club about, I don't know, 5 or 6 years ago, and they've just taken off from there.
Man, oh man.
Like I said before, those Gross-Didier girls are blossoming like teenage acne.
And we all know how that can be.
Yes, we do.
So,
Unbelievable. We have Mackenzie Cross in the start, bib 74, moving all the way up to the 31st position, and she is on the run, ladies and gentlemen. We still have racing to go. Mackenzie Cross, bib number 74 from Team Summit. She's on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Looking good, Mackenzie Cross, bib 74, and young Riley Gross-Didier from the Dartmouth Outdoor Club in the start house. But all eyes right now. Mackenzie Cross, she was 28th at the first interval. She's carrying good speed down here. The youngster from Team Summit letting the skis ride in the Royal Flush right there, crossing with a 44.43, 44.43 combined time. 1:34.19, 1:34.19.
and now it's Riley Gross-Didier on course, and it looks like she had a little trouble up top. 31 is. And Riley Gross-Didier, a little trouble up on the top of the course, will not finish. That moves us right into
Eva Crony-Ferrauli from Ski Club Vale, bib 58. Again, Gross-Didier, unfortunately, her slalom curtain for this show is closed a little earlier than she hoped, but we have plenty of good ski racing to come. Eva Crony-Ferrauli from Ski Club Vale. She was 33rd after the first run, moving up from the 58th position. She is on course right now. Crony-Ferrauli, bib number 58. Should be coming into view in 1 second. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen. Crony-Ferrauli, U21 racer from Ski Club Vale. Just a hop, skip, and jump away from Ski Town, USA here. Her intermediate time, she's 29th at the intermediate. Crony-Ferrauli, bib number 58, looking strong through the hairpin, and then setting up for the nice hairpin combination into the Royal Flush to finish this M.R. Hostetter race course. She crosses with a 45.63 combined time, 1:35.64, 1:35.64, currently in 29th position.
And now a U18 ski racer, Katie Greslak, Team Summit ski racer. And don't go away, this is the exciting part of the night right here. We're seeing some of these young up-and-comers, and there are a few that made mistakes on that first run, some of the fastest in the world, and my golly, we got ourselves a race. Look at these girls. Hairpin, this final flush into the finish. Gerlach on finish with a 44.12 combined time, 1:34.33.
And Steamboat Springs, born and raised, Hazel Fernley, the Fern Dog, is here, ladies and gentlemen. Warm up the mitts, one of our local young ski racers from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. She looks very good. Second year FIS racer. She's 27th at the interval. Looking strong right now, gaining speed on the lower steep section. Hazel Fernley, bib number 48. Very good speed. Let's give it to our hometown girl. A warm welcome 43.67, 43.67. Combined time, 1:34.22, 1:34.22. Currently in 29th position.
And now we're looking at Nadia Lunig on course, another Team Summit skier. She sported bib number 82 and starting really midfield. Great bibbo from that first run. Can she keep up this effort as she makes her way into sight? Here comes Nadia Lunig, and this is some good-looking ski racing going on. There's a big distance on a couple of gates right there as they come through the saddle and into the saddle. But the interesting part, at least for me, this hairpin to hairpin is flush, royal flush, and Lunig on across the finish line, 45, 78, 45, 78 combined time, 1:38.12.
Ella Dry Caballero, bib 68, from Mexico, training with the Ski Club Vail. She is on course right now, bib number 68. We should see her momentarily. Dry Caballero, and we have a missing ski racer, ladies and gentlemen. Please check the back of your milk carton. Bib number 68, Dry Caballero, is missing.
We're looking. Maybe we could call up to our drone operator. Maybe he's got a view on that.
Do you know who it is? Because there's a lot of people looking for that guy.
I know it. I know, but I'm not allowed to tell.
Oh, man.
And so right now we're holding Julia Cunningham up in the start, and we are looking for Caballero right now on course.
And she is officially a DNF, initiating tough luck for Dry Caballero.
So now it's Julia Cunningham, and she is on course. So it should just be a moment. She's making her way down through those top gates. It is bulletproof, rock hard on those first 7 gates. It's presented a lot of problems up there for a lot of our racers. Here comes Cunningham now into view, and is she going to put it down to the bottom? She's skiing really well up there into the darkness, and she is around the corner and making her way into the final bunch of turns, big, wide, swooping turns. There is a lot of turn to that part, and then into the fast part of the course right here. Hairpins, royal flushes, you name it, it's all happening right here in front of the crowd. Put your gloves together. Here comes Cunningham across the finish. Second run time, 44.63. 44.63 combined time, 1:38.03.
Eden Bohart, the pride of Aspen Valley Ski Club, bib number 64, has pushed out of the start. She was 39th after the first run, and she is coming at us right now on the upper steep, dark, scary section. The Aspen team with the very controversial speed suits this year, sealskin speed suits.
Sealskin, I wonder how they plumb.
I don't know how they plumb. You can hear the fur flapping in the wind as it goes by. Bohart, oh, some difficulty, but hanging in. She did get hooked on the first hairpin, but she's not hooked on the second. Through the royal flush, Eden Bohart, bib 64, 48.23, 48.23 combined time, 1:41.74, 1:41.74.
And now Zatorsky, Caitlin Zatorsky. She is a 79th starter on that first run, 40th on this second run, and she is having a good run. Here comes Zatorsky right now. Bib number 75, she hails again from the Aspen Valley Ski Club, and she is on her way, U18, so she's of the younger group as we look into this FIS racing here through that double hairpin. Here comes Zatorsky, and she is aiming it up, lining it up for that final flush into the finish. Zatorsky, second run time, 47.45, 47.45. Combined time, 1:41.31.
Samara Boyer, bib 56 from the Quantum Ski Club, is on course right now. She was 41st after the first run. She looks strong right now, coming off the upper steep, dark, scary section. Look at the speed through Coach's Knoll, the delay. Oh,
no.
She loses a shoe,
She
ladies and
dropped her
gentlemen.
shoes. Again, I say, those long thongs, that never happened with long thong binders.
And I'll tell you what, the Telly team, I just talked to Chuck on the Telly team. He got a tear on his fanny pack, and he spilled his hacky sack out there. So
you don't
somewhere
suppose
on the hill,
you don't suppose she skied over there.
there's a sack not being hacky, but it may have knocked off her
man.
ski. Unbelievable.
Okay, so it's Shea Armistead on course right now. Another ski racer from the Vale area. 81 is on course. This is Shea Armistead, and she's made it through that dark, scary part and into the bottom part of this course. And I just love how this hill just goes. This course is set right down the gully, and that is almost like a bobsled run at certain parts of this hill. Double hairpin into the last little obstacle in her way as she's mashing those gates out of her way. Armistead, bib number 81 with a first run time 48.62, combined time 142.88.
And Shea Armistead bringing that Bianchi racing tradition to Howelsen Hill, finishing with one pole. She donated a pole to the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Nice job, Shea. And I know that your cousins John and Ryan are listening or watching right now on the World Wide Web. Hope you've had a good first Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic Slalom.
www.
We are on the World Wide Web. I heard from our chief of course, Peter Daly, that we have listeners or watchers all the way from Rhode Island joining us this evening.
I bet we got a couple over there in the Czech Republic.
I believe we might.
Some of Richie's relatives, probably.
Probably. Richie wants everyone in Czech Republic to know that he's going to be late with his holiday cards this year.
Well, yeah.
Ruthie Domino, bib number 67. Is it Domino or Domino?
No, I say Domino.
I say Domino.
Well, one of us is right.
Domino. Let's call the whole thing slalom. Ruthie Domino, bib 67 from Team Summit. We're doing a little course repair right now. She is in the start, and we are ready to go. We've got a clear course. Domino, bib 67 from Team Summit, U18 racer, and she is on course, ladies and gentlemen. Will be coming into view in about 3 seconds.
Man, this Team Summit's got some great competitors out here.
They sure do. Domino there she is. I see her on the very tip of the upper steep, dark, scary section. You know what I noticed, Squeegee? Not as many ski racers going over to the Alpine slide this run.
Well, yeah, I mean, those slide fanatics, they all skied in the first run.
Yes, that's true.
So you know what else I saw is the T-shirt for the Holiday Classic.
Yes.
I survived the steep, dark, scary part.
It is for sale in the Olympian Hall right now, but I'll tell you what's going on right now. Domino, bib 67 from Team Summit, going to get a finish, 49.29, 49.29. Combined time, 143.79, 143.79.
Sophia Stanley out there on course next, and she is from the Loveland Race Club. And she has battled her way down that top scary part. And now the real battle begins as she oh, no, she stepped out of her ski, will not finish. Sophia Stanley, unfortunate turn of events as Stanley goes down, will not finish. And that brings us to Roxy Kroger.
Foxy Roxy in the start house. And unfortunately, Sophia Stanley going to be going home tonight without 2 runs of slalom, but guess what?
Think of the memories.
She gets to do it tomorrow.
She raced in the Holiday Classic here on the coolest city park on the planet.
She did, and she is here, and she will ski some more tomorrow. All right, Foxy Roxy Kroger, bib number 77. She is skiing very well, coming all the way up to 45th position on her first run, a big step up, and she looks good right now. Very stable. I like her wide stance. This is good skiing. Kroger, 34th at the intermediate time. That is a hard word for me to say.
Easy for you to say.
Intermediate time, 34th. Roxy Kroger, Foxy Roxy. Let's warm up the mitt, Steamboat Springs. one of our youngest racers coming to the finish, Kroger, bib 77, 48.54, 48.54, combined time 1:43.39.
And now out on course from the Aspen Valley Ski Club, Darianne Kinney. Right now she was in the 46th spot after the first run, and she is having one coming down right now. This gal is a ski racer and a half, and man, oh man, she just diced it up on that upper part of the course, and she is making her way down as stable, hanging on to that very important high line as she gets into those dual flushes, and she's got that handled, lining it up. One more combination and across the finish line, Darianne Kinney from Aspen, second run time 49.06, combined time 1:44.9.
Our next racer is on course from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, another born and raised local here to the Ski Town, USA. Race on her home hill, Bella Fisher, ladies and gentlemen, bib number 85. She is through Coach's saddle, the big delay. Oh, and she gets a little low and late, but she stays in the course. She needs to get another finish here so she can move out of the 990 status in her FIS profile, and she looks good right now. Let's warm it up. Our local gal, Bella Fisher, approaching the finish. 48.24, 48.24, combined time 1:44.65, 1:44.65 into 39th position.
And now Reagan Chandler is on course. She hails from Telluride, and she is having a good looking run. Look at her put that edge down nice and early, riding that ski all the way around through those big swooping turns. And now it's time to start pointing them straight as she gets into these combination parts of this course. Here comes Ms. Chandler right now across the finish line with a second run time, 48.71, 48.71, combined time 1:45.15.
Hazel Barker, bib 76, from Aspen Valley on course. A U18 racer again. These last few women just trying to get 2 clean finishes so they can improve their point profile. We can help them down the hill, ladies and gentlemen. They can hear you up there. So let's make some noise. Hazel Barker from Aspen Valley approaching midway point of this slalom, setting up for the hairpin combination, this MR Hostetter slalom run. Looking strong. Hazel Barker through the Royal Flush. She's going to get a finish. That's going to help. 50.64, 50.64 combined time. 1:48.14, 1:48.14. Good enough for 42nd position.
As we move into the last 3 racers from the women's race here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and man, oh man, what a race it's been. Mia Hunt been holding down that saddle for quite some time, followed by Grode Stidier, that would be Tatum, and Acambre, the top 3. But right now on course, Kylie Blakely, bib number 7 from Team Summit, is on course, and she is having a great run. She is not going to be a 990 for the rest of her life, no siree. Into that final Royal Flush, here comes Blakely, second run time of 52.25. Combined time 1:50.20.
Caitlin Truitt, bib number 78 from Ski Club Vale. You can see her on the upper steep, dark, scary section.
Truitt can do it.
Truitt can do it. I hear a campaign starting. Let's start the chant. Truitt can do it. Truitt can do it. Truitt can do it. Caitlin Truitt, bib 78 from Ski Club Vale. Into the first hairpin. Swooping around the turny turn, setting up for the hairpin combination. I think Truitt can do it. Truitt can do it. Bib number 78 going to get a finish. 52.04. 52.04 combined time. 1:50.20. 1:50.20.
And from the Loveland Ski Club, our final racer in the Women's Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, Day 1, Megan Cook, bib number 73. She's out and she's on course.
And she is skiing very well. Our last skier of the night here for the women here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. This event brings old skiers out of the woodwork.
Boy,
I'm telling
you got that right.
We got old skiers here tonight watching this. And we want to encourage any Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum to stop by the tent at the bottom of Howelsen to get a free drink ticket, or any Steamboat Mountain School racers. But that is Megan Cook, our final racer. She's going to get 2 runs in, 53.60, 53.60 combined time, 151.82, 151.82.
Man, what a race we had.
Woo!
How about that Mia Hunt?
Mia Hunt, she is cooler than the other side of the pillow.
And
I got to tell you.
we have a whole slew of really great skiers rounding out that top 5. Mia Hunt, Gross Didier taking the number 2 spot. Acambre on the 2nd. Smythe holding down the 4th spot. And my favorite, Phoebe Hayden, number 5.
Into the 5th. And they are all into the money, Squeegee. They are going to. Mia Hunt just picked up $2,500.
Man, I wonder if she wants to lend me some.
Well, I bet she needs
Just a little gas money. That's all I need.
I bet she needs a financial advisor.
Yeah, well, I could advise her.
I know a couple people that could advise
Yeah.
her. Unbelievable ski racing.
Well, you know, we're not even done. We got
No,
the guys
we're not.
yet
We're
to
only we're halfway through. We got the men coming up in about 25 minutes, 24 minutes.
go. I'm going to take a little break and run this riffraff out of here.
All right. This is Peter Lemongello and Squeegee Pepperone. Attention racers and coaches, the report by referee has been posted. There are no faults listed on the report by referee. If you feel this is an error or that somebody was cheating, you have until 6:39 to protest. No faults on the report by referee. Thank you. And again, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You are here for the America's Night Slalom, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Our men will start in roughly 15 minutes, 16 minutes. This race, this week, 4 days of racing with $40,000 in prize money. Unbelievable. The largest prize purse in ski racing in North America. We've got several things going on. We've got the glue vine out. We've got Santa and Mrs. Claus in the house. We even have Santa's helper. We've got fire pits. And we've got free drink tickets for any Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum. Please stop by the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club tent. Check in and meet relatively new Executive Director Brian Krill. And you can get a drink ticket. You can also get a drink ticket if you are a Steamboat Mountain School alum. Stop by the Steamboat Mountain School tent and get a free drink ticket.
You can come with me and get a speeding ticket.
Yeah, that's right.
It wasn't for skiing too fast.
Wasn't there, didn't someone just get a ticket for parking that VW Bug with a big
with
dog?
the St. Bernard? Yeah, that St. Bernard was pulling it down the road.
That's unbelievable.
I know it. I know. You'd think you'd learn, but at least put the car in gear.
That's exactly it. We are going to have 57 men in this second run. Second course set by Noah Freed, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club FIS coach. Our first racer will be Tanner Perkins from Montana State University. DU, Cooper Cornelius will be starting second. Rocky Mountain College, Jules Clarice will be starting third. And our fastest racer of the first run, Camden Palmquist of the famous skiing Palmquist family from Team Summit. Now on the U.S. ski team, Camden Palmquist, the bus driver currently taking the field to school. Want to recognize the gold support partners for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. They're the folks that help the Winter Sports Club fulfill our mission to create champions on and off the mountain. Cloud9 Integrated Systems, an exceptional experience, full service, residential custom electronics design and integration company. Team Technology Together. Colorado Event Rentals, planning, and hospitality services. Conroy Moving and Storage, serving Steamboat Springs since 1977, a trusted leader in the moving and storage industry. Native Excavating, Yampa Valley's choice for quality excavation since 1981. Slifer, Smith & Frampton, a pillar of Colorado's resort communities for over 60 years and the leading independent brokerage firm in Colorado. Smartwool, started right here in Steamboat Springs, Colorado, with the belief that toes didn't have to be cold. Steamboat Radio, KBCR 96.9, KTYV Sports on the FM 105.7, KEZZ Easy 94.1, KKSB The River at 98.9, your local news and entertainment source. The Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, full steam ahead as they continue to shape the future of the Steamboat Resort. Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, where they're here to keep you out there, partnering for world-class care locally. That is SOCI. Twin Enviro Apex Waste Solutions, serving Steamboat with a variety of waste transportation, waste disposal, and recycling services. UC Health, live extraordinary. SBNY, bringing a unique blend of fashion and philanthropy to Steamboat Springs. And of course, a very important gold support partner, the City of Steamboat Springs, our home, Ski Town, USA, and the home to Howelsen Hill, the oldest continually operating ski area in North America. Thank you to the entire staff of the city that work here at Howelsen Hill to help us with the training and the racing. We couldn't do it without your support. We appreciate it. Again, we will be starting our men's second run at 6:45. We have 57 athletes that are going to be coming down the hill. I am reminded to tell Kyle Kagan, my good buddy, Kyle Kagan, your credit card is located at the front desk of the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club office. Kyle Kagan, you have a credit card at the front desk of this Winter Sports Club office. Thank you. test. And ladies and gentlemen, if I can please get your attention for a moment. 8 years ago, we lost a very, very special person from our Steamboat Springs community, Murphy Roberts. Seems like only yesterday. But his family recognizes his name and his honor with supporting this event every year and awarding 2 $1,000 scholarships to a up-and-coming ski racer that demonstrated the traits that Murphy had. We have with us tonight State Senator Dylan Roberts to say a few words. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dylan Roberts.
Hi, everybody. Good evening. On behalf, I'm Dylan. I'm Murphy's older brother. And on behalf of our family, my parents, Stu and Lulu, my sister Cassidy, my brother Hig, we want to thank you and welcome you to the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Racing under the lights here at Howelsen Hill is one of the most special settings in ski racing, and Murphy loved this place so much. We are so grateful to the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club and all of you for honoring our brother and Murphy on this very special night. So for all those athletes out there, enjoy this moment, ski fast, and send it for Murph. Thank you, everybody.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, racers and race fans, we're going to have a moment of silence with our virtual forerunner, Murphy Roberts, coming down the Howelsen face right now. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it for Murphy. Middlebury College is going to recognize Murphy with a Murphy Roberts Taste of Sunshine event on January 23rd. So his legacy lives on in the ski racing world, and we are so fortunate to have the Roberts family here support ski racing and what Murphy loved to do. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Peter Lemongello, and I am agog and a glitter to be here tonight.
And I am Squeegee Pepperone, and I have never seen a gog or a glitter quite like you.
No. I'm a closet agog and a glitter.
Yeah, Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. You know, ski racing doesn't get better than this.
No, it doesn't. We have a forerunner on course.
We do.
Blaze Turnbull. Blaze been doing a good job for us. And we can look at this course right now, and it is using all of Howelsen Hill, going all the way over to skiers right. And it looks like a delay onto some pretty technical turns.
So who do you pick for today's race?
Oh, I can't pick them. I don't know.
Oh, you know.
So many great racers. And we'll see if Blaze gives us a thumbs up on the course. Yes, he does. Thumbs up.
I'm going to forego my pick till I see the times.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
And then I'm pretty sure I'm pretty accurate if you'll give me that leeway.
Trevor Palmquist, our next forerunner. You can see him. Again, this course set by Noah Freed, a Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club FIS coach. And I love how he's using the fall line on this. And let's give a warm welcome to Trevor Palmquist. He's had a couple of tough runs, losing a shoe. Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, a cold wind blowing in from the North Pole. Here comes one of Santa's helpers, a little jolly elf that knows how to ski some slalom, Squeegee.
All those elves are pretty good slalom skiers.
I think it's part of the job description.
You know, you put them on cross-country skis, and it's a joke.
Yes.
Man. Followed by Mrs. Claus. She's chasing that elf down, telling him to get back to work.
She is. All right, let's hear it for Santa's helper. And now Mrs. Claus. Mrs. Claus coming down the hill.
Why do they call her Mrs. Claus? Does she have, like, really long fingernails?
Oh, you should see. She's in the
Yeah.
Guinness Book of Records.
Wow.
They're just, like, unbelievably long, curling around.
Yeah.
Mrs. Claus, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and very nice job by Mrs. Claus. And ladies and gentlemen, the big guy with
the
the
old
red
elf
belly
himself.
coming at us. Santa Claus is on the hill. Santa Claus coming to town tonight. Warm up the mitts, ladies and gentlemen. Merry Christmas and happy holidays from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. Santa Claus is coming to the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and I think there's a lot of good boys and girls. Thank you, Santa. Oh, my goodness, and we have our first racer in.
That's going to be Tanner Perkins.
Well, no, it says William Erickson.
I'm not. The list I got says Tanner Perkins.
It should be you told me 9.5. It should be 8.5. Okay, because you told me.
Okay, yes, it is Tanner Perkins.
Uh,
And we got a real chiller diller of a night here, ladies and gentlemen.
Tanner Perkins on course. Could you write this down, this date? It was like the first time I was ever correct.
And I am happier than a puppy with two tails to say Tanner Perkins is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise.
The final run, as you know, we're starting with the 30th fastest from the first run and working our way backwards to the fastest from the first run. And this is our fastest racer, Camden Palmquist, will be coming out of there in the 30th position. So every racer is going to be just a bit faster than the racer that raced before them. So Tanner Perkins right now, man, oh man, what a course. How about a hairpin into a flush? Unbelievable. Perkins 40.45 combined time, 1:23.04, or is that 9:4? 9:4.
And a new race leader. Unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, the Denver Pioneers, Cooper Yukon Cornelius is on the hill. Cornelius, bib number 43. He was 29th after the first run, and he looks very strong right now. He's the fastest at the intermediate time. Cornelius, bib number 43. The DU Pioneers, a formidable team here, and they are scorching. Cornelius is scorching right now. Final gates. Cornelius, is it enough? And Cooper Cornelius jump into the FM Light and Sons leader saddle. 40.15, a combined time, 1:23.56.
And now it's Jules Clarice. He hails from France, skiing for Rocky Mountain College. Wearing bib number 47, and this kid can put it down the hill. We watched him ski that first run, stumbled a bit, hence his little bit slower time. But I fully expect huge improvements, and he is showing us just exactly how to ski this hill. He gets down there, and those are some big, big turns coming off that face. As he makes his way into the last flush. One more hairpin, and it's across the finish line. Clarice with a time, 41.23, 41.23 combined time. 1:24.42, and that's good for third spot.
Gunnar Barnwell from Colorado Mountain College, a staple in ski racing here in Northwest Colorado. He is on the upper steep, dark, scary section. CMC has had a ski team for almost 40 years, a well-respected institution and a well-respected ski racing program. Gunnar Barnwell looking strong right now. He was third at the intermediate, carrying good speed down into the flush hairpin. And this is going to be another fast time, crossing 41.13, combined time 1:24.22. And Cornelius stays in the FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
And now from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Ian Haupt, bib number 50. He came down on that first run in 26th spot, and he is pushing to gain more distance between he and the rest of the field. Here comes Ian Haupt. Intermediate time was the fourth fastest as Haupt comes down and into the bottom part of the course. Big, huge turns. Then it's lining up, and through that flush, one more piece of equipment to go, that being the hairpin. Here comes Haupt across the finish line. 40.70 combined time, 1:23.68, good for second spot.
Dominic Shackleton, the great British skier, skiing for Middlebury on the course right now. He was 25th after the first run, looking very strong. Shackleton, bib 33. Again, the time to be, oh, my goodness.
And we have Shackleton.
You know, that reminds me of the Ethiopian proverb. If while climbing a tree you insist on going beyond the top, the earth will be waiting for you. And I think the earth was waiting for Shackleton. That was a hard fall. My goodness.
Now from Aspen, Fletcher Hutto on course. He's sporting bib 51. And we can see him just coming into view on the very top of the hill right now. Here comes Hutto. And is he going to make it down? He was just a bit faster. He was 24th after that first run, and he is putting it down. Fastest intermediate time recorded so far. Here comes Hutto, number 51, and he is having one. This could be the one to chase right here. Fletcher Hutto right now in that final flush, final hairpin. One more gate in the time. Second fastest, 40.44. Combined time of 1:23.22, and guess what? We got a new leader sitting in that saddle. Fletcher Hutto, get on that saddle and ride, baby.
Isaac Mosen, our next racer, the Wolfpack of Nevada here in Steamboat Springs, Ski Town, USA. And Isaac is third at the intermediate time, looking strong, carrying good speed down this Noah Freed slalom here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Mosen, he was third at the intermediate. Can he move up on the field? Again, the time to beat, 1:23.22. Is it enough? No, not enough. Mosen, 40.76, 40.76, the combined time, 1:23.44 into second position.
And coming out of the 22nd first run position, the one, the only, Bodie Flanagan, bib number 16. He's on course, and he is got his biggest fan sitting right next to me. What do you think about this, Peter Lemoncello?
He's one of my great favorite ski racers to watch, and he and his sister, I love watching them race, and he's having a good run. Come on, this is a born and raised Yampa Valley ski racer coming towards the finish. Is it going to be enough? Bodie Flanagan hop into the race leader's saddle. 40.48. 40.48 a combined time, 1:23.14.
Unbelievable skiing right there at Bodie Flanagan. I don't know where he learned it, but I bet it's not from his father.
I don't think it's from his father.
Garrett Kirsch on course right now, Colorado Mountain College ski racer, and he is out
no.
of there. Hirsch will not finish. Trouble on that upper part of the course. That moves us to Danielson.
Ulrich Reiches Danielson, bib number 35, the Norwegian skiing for the University of Nevada. He's just left the start. He'll be into view in about 3 seconds. The Wolfpack is in the house. Danielson coming into view on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Let's see if he can survive it and earn the T-shirt. Danielson, Ulrich Reiches Danielson. He was fifth at the intermediate clock. Bib number 35, skiing very fast, getting a low bad boy line. This is going to be a very fast run, ladies and gentlemen. Danielson from Nevada, passing the gates, breaking the gates, crossing the time, 40.21, 40.21, a new race leader. 122.35, 122.35 for Danielson.
And now it's Axel Lindemeyer. A little bit of a break right now. We had some carnage on the course from these last two racers. They were just whipping those gates out of the way. A lot of breakage, a lot of things in the way. Our coaching staff and volunteers down here getting these things reset almost immediately, and it looks like the bottom of the course is clear now. And we look forward to seeing Axel Lindemeyer from Apex Skiing coming at us next.
Lindemeyer, a U21 racer, skiing for Team Apex in France.
We are from France.
We are from France.
The Conid family.
We are we're really aging ourselves.
We are.
Oh wow!
One look at it.
This is good.
What is it?
Well, this is some candy, chocolate candy.
That's because we've been very, very good little boys.
We have been good little boys, or not even little boys.
Not just your regular good little boys, but very, very good little boys.
Someone asked if what kind of fitness I do. I said, a fitness whole piece of candy in my mouth.
Yeah, no problems.
Oh, and Lindemeyer is on course, bib number 19. He's through Coach's Knoll right now, setting up nicely through the delay there. Here we go, setting up a couple more big left foot riders, lefters, swooping around. Oh, and through into the final hairpin, and he's going to cross 40.69, 40.69, a combined time, 122.77, 122.77 into second position.
Yeah, we saw his sister racing earlier, and now it's Henry Hayden's turn to be on course. He is an Australian ski racer from Vail, Colorado, and man, oh man, this guy has really got what it takes to get down the hill. Very rapid second fastest intermediate time. Oh, my goodness. What is that going to lead to? Is he going to hang on? It looks like he's just gaining speed as he makes his way down. I would bet that this is going to be an outstanding finish. Here comes Henry Hayden across. Second run time of 40.85, 40.85. Combined time 122.90. Must have had a little trouble up there in the middle part of the course.
Christian Olivera Sovig, bib number 11, the Norwegian Nightmare from the University of Denver. He is on the hill right now. He was 17th after the first run. Storming into Coach's Knoll right now, looking very strong. This Noah Freed course running very well, the nice delay there. And I love the way that it's following the fall line of the hill. Sovig, bib number 11, the time to beat, 1:22.35. I think we've got a new leader, 39.41.
Wow.
39.41, a new race leader, 1:21.34, 1:21.34. Hop into the leader's saddle, Christian Olivera Sovig.
Okay, and now it's Sam McDermott, Colorado mountain skier, and he is coming down from this hill. They train on this hill every day. McDermott about out of excuses for not doing well on this course, and he is really smoking it down here. He had the 7th fastest on their intermediate, but we found that isn't necessarily indicative of the finish time. So here comes McDermott, second run time 40.66, 40.66 combined time 1:22.67, and he's in the third spot.
Nico Richita on the hill right now, Winter Sports Club alum, now skiing for the Middlebury Panthers. He looks good storming down. Unbelievable ski racing. Nico Richita, a junior at Middlebury, recently married. His wife Elsie in the audience tonight, former ski racer from Harvard. And Nico is skiing very well. We may have another lead change, ladies and gentlemen. Nico Richita crossing the finish, 40.01, 40.01 into second position, 1:21.92, 1:21.92.
Now it's Eric Venno on course. He's a Norwegian skier, skiing for the University of Denver Pioneers. And he is just coming into our view right now through the saddle. Ooh, a little stumble right there in the bottom of that gully, but he's put it back together. He was 5th fastest at the intermediate time, and he is having a great run, pushing his way down here. He finished the first run in 14th spot. We're just going to see what happens down here. Smoking it through that flush and into the hairpin. 8th fastest second run, 40.55 combined time, 1:22.45 for number 25. Putting him in the 4th spot.
Loic Schabel, the Swiss ski racer for the DU Pioneers, is on course, should be coming into view. He's already won some money here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and he is storming down this steep, dark, scary section. Look at this skiing. Schabel, bib number 15. He was 12th after the first run. Oh, and having some difficulty. He was 13th at the intermediate. He's going to have to put the gas pedal down to move up on the field. Loic Schabel, bib number 15 from DU. Unbelievable skiing, crossing with a 40.44. 40.44 combined time, 1:22.15. Good for third position.
Okay, now it's Jack Reich from the Fighting Buffaloes down there in Boulder, Colorado. Jack Reich, wearing bib number 20, came in on the 12th spot after the first run, and he is on course right now. He's coming into that saddle, and he is well within our view. Put those gloves together. Let's put it together for Jack Reich. This is a ski racer right here. He is not unfamiliar at all with this hill. Trained here for many a year. Here comes Jack Reich, bib number 20, and he is having one heck of a run across the finish line. Reich, 40.36 combined time, 1:22.07, and that's going to put him into the 3rd spot.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Jeremy Knowlting. Jeremy skiing tremendously well right now. Bib number 41. He was 11th after the first run, and he is carrying tremendous speed into Coach's Knoll. His coach setting this course right now, and he looks good. He was 10th at the intermediate. Knoll King storming down the lower steeps onto the flats of Howelsen Hill, looking very strong. This is going to be another good time. All eyes to the clock.
Whoa.
39.87. 39.87 into second position. 121.53. 121.53.
Now it's Oliver Perizette on course from the Fighting Utes over there in Salt Lake, and I know one former Ute ski racer that's going to be putting it together for Perizette as he watches his fellow teammate making his way down to the bottom. Perizette had the 17th fastest, little stumble up there on the top part of the course. Seems to have things back together, and here comes Perizette, the Ute from the University of Utah, making his way down and into the bottom. This is a great combination right here. Flush into a hairpin across the finish line. Perizette, second run, 41.08. 41.08 combined time, 122.38.
Next racer from Germany, skiing for Westminster College, one of the Griffins, Roman Frost, bib number 12. He should be coming into view, and we're into our top 9 ski racers from the first run, ladies and gentlemen. Roman Frost coming at you right now into Coach's Knoll, bib number 12. Oh, and he pinches these.
Oh.
He's losing a little speed there.
Tried to
but
go too
coming
direct.
back, yeah, too direct into the tourney left foot, right foot combination. Through there like a wisp of smoke through a keyhole. Roman Frost and a new race leader. 40.31, 40.31 combined time. 121.33, 121.33. Hop into the FM light. Leader saddle, Roman Frost.
And now Emir Lokmich on course. He's from Bosnia, and he is on our course right now, looking for all that cash. 8th fastest after the first run. Here comes Bachmich on course, and he's having a good, smooth run. Is it fast enough? He was 16th up top on the intermediate time, and that may not translate to a winning run, but man, oh man, some great skiing as Emir Lokmich is on course and across the finish line. His second run, 40.83, 40.83 combined time, 121.8, and that moves him into the 4th spot.
And Colorado's golden boy, Jacob Chilling Dilling, bib number 13 from the CU Buffaloes, on course, ladies and gentlemen. He is coming at you, and he is storming from the upper, steep, dark, scary section. Fast run going on right now. He was 15th at the intermediate time. Got to get it together here. Let's warm it up for Colorado's golden boy, Jacob Dilling, storming down the lower portion of Howelsen Hill. Oh! Dilling!
And now,
Oh my God, he folded like a paper plate on chili night.
and he is
Unbelievable.
out. Dilling, quick run up the hill, gather up some equipment that looks like it might be laying in the track.
Talk about your rotten luck.
Oh, just a gate popping out of the snow. So we are back, and we're in racing action with Stanley Buzik on course next. U.S. ski team member, and Buzik is known for his daring approach towards this sport. So I'm looking for a lot of excitement. I've seen him ski before with one ski over his head and the other one making turns down on the snow. Unbelievable. He's on the course right now. Here comes Buzik, 9 seconds into it. That means he's in sight. And you can take a look up the hill and see those puffs of smoke coming off of Buzik's skis. He's got the afterburners on, and he is jetting his way down to the bottom. Little tricky spot right there through that saddle. You got a little bit of uphill climb as you come over and onto the knoll, and the world drops away. Here comes Buzik. He was 3rd after that intermediate. this could be the one we're looking for. Here comes Buzik right now into that final hairpin. Buzik, Stanley Buzik with a time of 40.04, 40.04, combined time 120.66, and that is good for the number one spot.
120.96.
Oh, nines, yeah.
Have a seat in the FM Light and Sons leader saddle.
As we move into the top 5 from the first round.
And we have Jimmy Krupka. He has skied on the World Cup, but he's now skiing for West Mountain Racing, and he is coming at us, and he was 17th at the intermediate. But that doesn't mean anything because it's a very fast second half of this slalom run. Jimmy Krupka looking very good, coming at us right now. Is it going to be enough for a lead change? Krupka crossing the finish, 40.24, 40.24, and joining or jumping on the leader saddle, 1:20.90. In first position, Jimmy Krupka.
And from Canada and the University of Utah, fighting Utes, this is Raphael Lessard on course right now. He's 18 seconds into it, and we are about to see what his intermediate be. 15th fastest from the first run, and he will be making his way down. We're just a few more racers left before we come to our fastest racers from that first run. And Lessard, definitely one of the batch. Here comes Lessard. Man, oh man, what clean skiing. Here comes Lessard, of the time of 40.42, 40.42 combined time. Catch this, 120.81, and move over. Lessard is the new leader and in the saddle.
No rest for the weary. Justin Bigetel from the CU Buffaloes. I see the CU flag proudly waving in the audience. Bigetel on the course right now. He was in third position after the first run. He's first at the intermediate time.
Oh, my
Ladies
goodness.
and gentlemen,
This
Bigetel,
is the deal
the
right
Buffalo. Is it going to be enough to win some cash tonight? Bigetel approaching the finish. Bigetel. Yes, yes, a new race leader. 39.97. 39.97, the time to beat. 120.16. 120.16.
And he stomped on him. Now, second fastest from the first run. Again, from the University of Colorado, a Norwegian, Philip Valquist, on course right now. And there he is. He's in view. He had the fourth fastest intermediate time. Can he put it together and maintain that position? The Fighting Buffaloes are fighting each other. So here we go right now. This is Valquist, Philip Valquist, making his way down and into the finish line through that final hairpin. And this is some speed demon work. Second fastest second run, 39.6, 39.60 combined time. Listen to this, 119.61, 119.61. And Valquist moves into the number one spot. Slide over. We got a new cowboy saddling up right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Camden Palmquist, first after the first run. More pressure than having 2 cups of coffee and a bran muffin and realizing you're in a 2-hour traffic jam. Palmquist, bib number 3, through Coach's Knoll. He was 5th fastest at the interval, looking to come home with some cash in his pocket. Palmquist from Team Summit, skiing for the United States Ski Team. The time to beat, 119.61. Is it going to be enough? Yes, yes, Palmquist, your race winner. 39.62, 39.62, a combined time, 119.53. Congratulations to Camden Palmquist, $2,500 richer on that run alone.
But, you know, we're through the top 30. But we got a lot more racing, and you know what? Anything can happen.
Anything could happen.
We've got some racers that are certainly capable of moving way up. This is a part of the race, actually, that I enjoy the most. This is where that stiff competition exists, and it's all about results, results, results. And you leave this opportunity here at the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic this is about as honest a result as you're ever going to get in ski racing.
That is true. I'll tell you
And
that.
you know why that is? Because of the generosity of all our donors putting all that money up.
$40,000 this week. We can't thank them enough. The prize money sponsors, Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr. of Sotheby's International Realty, Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers, $40,000, the largest purse in ski racing in North America. Thank you again. And ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of the race, 2 Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic $1,000 scholarship recipients have been selected and will be announced at awards. We ask that all scholarship applicants stick around. Our next racer from Boston College via the Vail Valley. I know his parents are in the crowd tonight. Hello, Brenda. Good to have you here. Nick Kerwood, ladies and gentlemen. And Jeff Kerwood is here also. Nick Kerwood, he was 28th at the intermediate split. Oh,
Whoa.
what? Oh, my
And
goodness.
Kerwood goes down.
He went down like a fat kid on a seesaw. Unbelievable. And I know because I was a fat kid and I still am. I'm from the 1900s.
Calvin Scheffler will be our next racer coming our way. He hails from Vail, and he was 32nd after that first run, just missing the flip. And he is on course right now with every intention of moving up. But he has problems on the top part of the course, and it looks like Scheffler will not finish.
You know what the course report from the road is?
What is it?
It's slicker than hammered owl poop. That's a quote.
That's slick.
That's a quote.
And that's slick.
That is slick. So it is difficult
Because
condition.
I remember when you were hammering owl poop, how slick it was.
Oh,
It was
my goodness.
unbelievable.
Yeah, I lost the grip of the hammer.
I
It
thought
was
you were
unbelievable.
crazy doing that, but what do I know?
Our
Now-
next racer, William Erickson, bib number 95 from Ski and Snowboard Club Vail. He was 30th at the intermediate time. Looking good right now. This U18 looking to move up on the field. Very strong skiing. William Erickson from Vail, he's going to get a time 41.26, 41.26 combined time, 125.37, 125.37, currently in 29th position.
And now out of the start, the Italian Stallion. This is Enzo Napoli on course right now, top part of the course. We're looking for him. He's making his way through the saddle. He had an outstanding first run, and he is just putting it together. Young U18, one of the younger groups in the field right now. And man, oh man, this guy has got nothing to no place to go but up. And look at the skill he exhibits right now. Enzo Napoli across the finish line, and he finished with a time 42.17, 42.17 combined time, 126.41.
And we have a CMC Eagle on the course, ladies and gentlemen. Will Utendorfer, bib number 56. Oh, and more frustrated than albino hitchhiking in a snowstorm. Utendorfer goes off the course.
And that is frustrating. All that training, all that time, all that ski preparation, all that conditioning, that is not what you plan on when you push out of the start. But right now we're looking at Tyler Hopkins, another Vail racer, and man, oh man, this guy, I've seen him ski for the last bunch of years, and you know, I believe he's got it. So here we go. Tyler Hopkins on course right now, putting down a good, stable run, and it looks fast again. Here comes Tyler Hopkins, intermediate time of 22.08. And Tyler Hopkins into the final few gates as he gets a second run time of 41.99, combined time 126.3.
Our next racer, Weston Roach from Ski Club Vail, is on course. You should see him right now. There he is on the upper steep, dark, scary section. Let's see if he survives it. Yes, he has. He is now heading into Coach's Knoll. A beautiful course here set by Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club FIS coach Noah Freed. Very fast, very fair, and I love how it uses the fall line. Roach, he was 33rd at the intermediate split, carrying some good speed. The Ski Club Vale U18 racer crossing with a 42.24. 42.24 combined time. 126.60, 126.6.
You know, that might be a bibbo right there from
That
116.
might be. Holy cow.
Yeah, that's pretty good skiing. Pretty good improvement, too. Connor Wick now on course, or just about to be on course. So that was some great skiing, especially from coming so far back on that first run.
And we're into our last 20 racers here.
Are we really?
Yes, of the night slalom, America's Night Slalom, the Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic. Thanks again, everyone, for coming out. We hope you're enjoying the glue vine.
And we hope you're staying for awards.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Awards are important. And I'm anxious to see who's going to win the Murphy Roberts scholarship.
Yeah. Well, so many deserving ski racers. It's just what a great show, you know. And you put it all together, all the efforts of fundraising, all the efforts of getting this hill prepared in such a great manner. Look up there. There's hardly any ruts developing. And what's there is pretty much just soft snow.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, and this is Connor Wick on course right now. He's coming at us. He was, 115 was his bib number. So, and he is out. Wick is out.
Oh, no.
Which may keep that Bibbo Award to Roach intact.
Madder than a humpback in a limbo contest. Connor Wick, a DNF ausgeschieden.
Unger is our next racer. Caleb Unger, he's on course, and we'll see how he's doing. He's about 7 seconds into the course right now, and that means we should be seeing him any second. And sure enough, there he is, and he is dicing it up on that top part of the course, looking at the drone shot from our New Jersey drone flying overhead. And it is really something to watch that from up here in the press box. Here he comes. He was 35th fastest, 22.72 on his split time, and he is down in the bottom part of this course, and he is anything but shy as he's pushing his way down to the bottom. This is a matter of survival right now, and he is surviving in fine fashion. Unger from Rocky Mountain College across the finish with a time of 43.07 combined time. 127.72.
And now my good buddy Jordan Ryman Simon, bib number 63, a senior for Dartmouth. He is on his home hill, grew up here with the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, an alum, and I bet he skis right to the alumni tent to get one of those drink tickets.
Yeah.
Jordan Simon, he was 36 at the intermediate time, and he looks good right now. Oh, Simon.
He's never did stop.
I don't think he stopped. This could be good.
Yeah.
He's got a winning pedigree, and he's going to get a finish here. Let's hear it for Steamboat Springs alum and Dartmouth big green skier, Jordan Simon. 47.89, 47.89 combined time, 132.64, 132.64.
You know, that big circle he made,
yeah,
you can't do that on water skis.
No, you can't.
That boat will just yank you right over backwards. Ferrucci on course right now, and he's just approaching the saddle. Here comes Daniel Ferrucci, and he is having a good-looking run. He was in the 41st spot after the first run. A little stumble on that first run, but he is putting it together right now. Noah Friedman set the great course. This is smooth. This is easy. The fastest can go faster. The slower can go slower. And everybody has a fair course. And after all, that's what it's all about. Ferrucci with a second run time, 42.34, 42.34 combined time, 127.25.
Steamboat Springs, born and raised. Colin Kagan, now the pride of the St. Lawrence University Saints, is on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Bib 52. Some of the women in the audience may recognize him from Instagram fame, a phenom on Instagram. Colin Kagan, through coaches Noel, he was 36th at the intermediate split, and he looks good right now. Welcome home, Colin Kagan, a freshman at St. Lawrence, and he's looking, he is straddled.
Kagan, the strain was more than he could bear. He made it almost to the finish. I think, you know, there's somebody over on the side he had to talk to. I guess that's the only thing I can think of.
That's true.
Charles Welch on course right now. We can see him coming into view right about now, I would think.
His
There he
St.
is.
Lawrence teammate, also another Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club alum.
Fame begats fame, you know. And there they are coming down. Now it's all up to Welch. He's got to carry the burden of St. Lawrence for both he and his teammates. So here comes Charles Welch on course right now, and he's having a good-looking run. Can he hang in there through these big turns? It is all but over right now. Big flush, big hairpin, and then it's the finish line. Charles Welch, second run time, 41:17. Combined time, 1:26:30. And that moves him all the way up into the 30th spot.
And now, from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Nicholas Bradford, bib number 83. He is on course, and you can see him on the upper steep, dark, scary section. This is only his second Murphy Roberts Holiday Classic, and we've lost him. Oh, no, Bradford is a DNF ausgeschieden.
That's jolly young St. Nicholas.
Yes, unbelievable.
Now
At least he's not going down the Alpine
slide. Yeah, finally they put up a close sign.
I think so. Closed for the season.
Yeah, so it's Parker Kendrick, our next racer. He's out of the start and on course. We'll see him. He's just approaching the end of the road, and there he is. You can see those bits of snow flying off his skis as he makes his way down. And then take a look at this section right here as they come into the saddle. They go down, and then they have to almost go uphill right there to get to that next big turn, and then the world just drops away. This is Parker Kendrick right now. He's skiing for Aspen Valley Ski Club, and he has a great run going right now. He was in the 45th position after that first run. Good split time, and he is across the finish line. 42:47, 42:47 combined time, 1:27:84.
Seth Montgomery from Team Summit on the course should be coming into view in about 3 seconds. Seth is there. He is right now, U18.
That was 1 second.
It was 1 second. I know.
That's how fast he's
He
going.
skied that fourth gate a lot faster than the three before it.
I know it.
Seth Montgomery, look at this skiing from this youngster from Team Summit. I got to tell you, Doug Elsey's got to be very proud of his athletes this week here at Steamboat Springs. Team Summit doing very, very well. And this is terrific skiing from young Mr. Seth Montgomery, bib 74. He's crossing a 42.55, 42:55 combined time, 1:28:22, 1:28:22 into 37th position.
And now just down the road on 131 from Ski Club Vale, this U18 young ski racer Henry McBride is out on course. He finished his first run in 47th position, and you can see him now. Ooh, big skid as he comes into that saddle. Little mistake, and it is so hard to regain your speed when you're going uphill to the next gate, but he pulls it off, and now it's time to put the hammer down.
Oh!
And it was just too much. Henry McBride will not finish, and that means we move on to the next one, Carson Simison.
McBride, I don't know if you know this, he's a Buddhist.
He is.
He's a Buddhist, and he found out that he was a manatee in his first life, which is a pretty easygoing thing.
Yeah.
This current life, he was destined to be to suffer as a slalom racer.
Oh, well, that all makes sense.
Yes.
You got to pay the price.
You do have to. Our next racer, Carson Simison, the Big Simmy, is on the hill from the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club out of the Central Division, training with the club now here in Steamboat Springs, Ski Town, USA. His coach, Noah Freed, setting this course, and Carson looks good right now.
Yeah, he looks really good. Nice even turns, and he's into that last tricky part.
Simison, bib number 91, crossing with a 43.48, 43.48 combined time, 1:29:24, 1:29.24.
And now from the Loveland Ski Club, Marcus Stanley. And, you know, it's all about getting as close as you can to the winner, because that's how you lower those points in this ski racing sport. the lower your points, the faster you are until you get to the World Cup. And then it all changes, you know.
Yeah.
So about the time they get all our ski racing parents, myself included, tuned into this point thing, then it changes, and then more points are better. So
It's a
conundrum.
fascinating sport.
It's a conundrum. Marcus Stanley right now, and he is looking at getting down that hill as fast as he can, and he finishes with a time 43:18, 43:18, a combined time 129.15.
And Thomas Menon, another Winter Sports Club alumni, now skiing for Team Menon, coached by Garrett Driller and Chad Fleischer. Thomas Menon, bib 67. He is on the upper steep, dark, scary section, and Menon is out. Menon is off the course, and
no.
there was no point. Did he look comfortable in this slalom?
There was a point.
There was?
Yeah.
The start?
Between that start and the first gate,
Okay,
he looked
felt
awesome.
comfortable there?
I saw it. You know, that drone shot picked it up well. Next, we're looking at Josh Steffen on course right now. He is 119, and he certainly holds a shot at getting the Bibbo Award if he can put down a smoking fast run. So a lot of competition on which athlete moves from the furthest back at the first run to the furthest up of the second run. And Menon at 119 has a good opportunity right here. And the way he's skiing, he may just pull it off. Look at this, maintaining that good elevation as he makes his way down through this bottom part of the course. Never slipping, never pushing outside those ruts. He is just skiing that course, and now it's just smoking his way on down across the finish line. Second run time, 44:35. Combined time, 130.94 in the 40th spot. So 119 to 40, that's pretty darn good.
Talking about pretty darn good. Oh, and Chiller Diller Wither, another born and raised Ski-Town, USA athlete for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club. He is skiing very well right now. Some difficulty on his first run, but I think he looks very good right now. He's comfortable with this.
He's
set
a
by his
great
coach.
skier, you know.
Owen Wither, I would say he's a better slalom skier than. I had to say that.
He got flushed in the flush.
He was
and
up,
Wither
he was
will
down.
not finish. Unbelievable.
He was disco dancing.
Disco dancing. He needs to learn that two-step. You know, get back to country dancing. And now it's Matt McDermott on course. Whoop, he's not on course yet. He's from Aspen, and he's on course now and making his way down. And again, our drone shot shows us some spectacular skiing on that steep, icy start ramp coming down towards the 7th gate. And there he is. He navigated that, no problem. McDermott on course. He started in the 111th spot, finished up that first run in the 53rd spot.
And
McDermott,
he is out.
he is out.
I'm wondering if that New Jersey drone interfered with him. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to talk to our state senator, Dylan Roberts, to get to the bottom.
Find out
what
about
the
those.
heck is
what
going
are
on
those
with
drones?
these New Jersey drones?
Studness, our next racer. That's what they used to call me. And now he is coming from Ski Club Vale, 118th start position in that first run. And he moved his way all the way up to 54th. Grant Studness.
They used to call you Studness, and now they call you Studless.
Yeah. Yeah.
Studness, bib number 118. On the lower steep section here, the U18 racer from Ski Club Vale. And we have a Steamboat athlete, Squeegee, up in the start house.
I know, I can't wait.
Studness, bib number 118, crosses with a 46.21, 46.21 combined time, 1:34.27, 1:34.27.
From 118 to 43, that's pretty darn good. Now Steamboat Springs' very own Coda Kaiser, bib number 114, and he finished 55th after that first run. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? This is our third to the last racer. If you forgot to clap, if you forgot to cheer, you're about running out of time. Let's put your hands together. And what better person to cheer for than Steamboat's very own Coda Kaiser as he makes his way down to the bottom. Whoa!
Yeah, Coda, staying in there.
Staying up, cowboy. Oh, look at there. He donated a pole, too. Now somebody has a pair of poles. Coda Kaiser with a 46.42, 46.42 combined time, 134.74, 134.74, and we move into our second to the last racer,
Alessandro
Cantele
Cantele-Fink. He is on course. And ladies and gentlemen, racers and coaches, our chief of course, Tyler Shepard, has requested all athletes, male and female, and coaches, report to the third exit after the race for 2 to 3 slip runs, please. Our second to last racer, through coach's knoll right there, Cantele-Fink, Alessandro Cantele-Fink, representing Mexico, coming down the hill right now. Good-looking ski racing. He's letting the skis run here, Squeege.
You know, the more they slip, the better it's going to be tomorrow when they're racing.
That is. We are not working the hill tonight. It's going to sit. Cantele-Fink, 46.44, 46.44. Combined time, 136.04, 136.04. Currently in 45th position.
And our final racer is on course. This is Finnegan Norris, and he came from 105th spot to finish 57 in the first one. But how about our leaders? Camden Palmquist, smoking it down the field. Philip Volquist was right behind him in the number 2 spot. Justin Bigatel, number 3. Rafael Lassard is in the 4th spot. And our buddy Jimmy Krupka finished in the 5th spot. That rounds out our top 5, and there is some money to be had out of that group. But right now, it's Finnegan Norris on course, skiing out of the Loveland Ski Club, and he has got a solid run coming down. One more big combo at the bottom, and he is across the finish line. Norris, second run time, 49.11, combined time, 143.68. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes day 1 slalom here at Howelsen Hill, Steamboat Springs, Colorado, and the Winter Sports Club, and all those associated say thank you to all the racers. Thank you to the spectators. What a fantastic race we've had. And you know what's coming up next?
We got more slalom tomorrow.
But before that,
immediately we got awards.
Rewards, as my son
Rewards. We got rewards coming up, and there's a lot of reward for our race leaders. And how about Camden Palmquist? I mean,
wow, what a run.
He was cooler than a dill pickle stored in the freezer, I'm telling you.
You know, after the first run,
yes,
dropped back to 3rd for his second run, but his combined time was just enough to put him in that number 1 spot.
$2,500 to Camden Palmquist. Philip Walquist, you know what he's getting? A cool $1,150.
You know, if I could borrow like maybe $750 from him, that would really help me out.
I'll put a good word in for you. I'll write you a letter of recommendation. $600 for 3rd position, $500 for the 1st place junior. That's someone 20 and under. $300 for 2nd place junior, $200 for 3rd place junior, and $250 for the 1st place U18. I think Jeremy Nolting's going home with quite a bit of cash, too. Yeah, for sure. And we have more cash tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. But right now,
it's
all racers are requested to the top for 2 or 3 slips down the course. It's only going to benefit you tomorrow.
No grooming tonight, so you're it.
And again, a big thank you for our prize money sponsors, Ron and Sarah Simon, Chris Puckett of Edward Jones, David Baldinger Jr., Dan Huber Jr., David Lamb of Edward Jones, the Colgan Foundation, and Gwen Rogers. And of course, the gold support sponsors for the Steamboat Springs Winter Sports Club, Cloud9 Integrated Systems, Colorado Event Rentals, Conroy Moving and Storage, Native Excavating, Slifer Smith and Frampton, Smartwool, Steamboat Radio, Steamboat Ski and Resort Corporation, the Steamboat Orthopedic and Spine Institute, Twin Enviro Apex Waste Solutions, UC Health, SBNY, and of course, the City of Steamboat Springs, our home, Ski Town, USA, and the home of Howelsen Hill, right here, the the oldest continually operated ski area in North America.
You know, I don't know. We got a shout out to Roy Powell here,
Our
representing the
technical
FIS as a technical delegate, making sure that everything is run fair and safe. And it's a big job, especially after, what, 4 days of ski racing?
Well, we've had three so
yeah,
far, and
and
we
it-
got one more, and I bet Roy's going to do it
I
tomorrow.
don't think he's planning on leaving.
Unbelievable. Thank you, Roy.
We'll
Thank-
take away his birthday if he leaves.
Thank you, everyone, for helping out tonight. We hope you've had a good time. We hope you've had some glühwein. We hope you're toasty around the fires.
And we really hope you'll go back up and put a slip on this hill.
For sure.
It could sure use it, and it's going to do nothing but benefit everybody tomorrow. So with that, and the awards coming up, don't go anywhere. There's a big Murphy Roberts scholarship. We don't know who it is. Do you know who it is?
I don't know.
I don't know who it is.
There's 2 awards given tonight.
I know it. How would you
Unbelievable.
ever choose?
Well, the Roberts family actually reviews the essays that are submitted, the applications. So
Do they check them against AI, make sure they were written?
we'll have to check to see if
Yeah.
they're on Chat GPT.
You know, if all the words are spelled correctly, that's a dead giveaway.
For sure, for sure. You know I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Well, Squeegee, this has been good. We'll talk
This
to you
has been
tomorrow right
awesome,
here.
Yeah. I can't wait till tomorrow. You know, this is one of those events that's so special. It's kind of sad when it's over.
I know. The night slalom. I wish it would just keep rolling
You know,
on.
but the good news is we're one day closer to Christmas. Oh, you know what happens at 2 o'clock tomorrow morning?
No.
It turns into winter.
Tomorrow is winter?
Tomorrow morning at 2 o'clock.
I knew I felt a cold wind blowing in from the north.
Oh, that was just me. But, but anyhow, it's going to be good. I'm going to stay up till 2 and just see what happens.
All right. Happy first day of winter
I
tomorrow.
think there's going to be like